worlds we come to fight. Power surging, burning bright. In the darkness we're the flame. Fighting onward we'll reclaim. Every battle, every war. We will rise and fight once more. Power Rangers, we unite. From the shadows into the light. Across dimensions we'll rise. Fighting strong we will survive. Power Rangers, we stand tall. No matter the battle we'll give it all. We're the last but burning bright. Together now we'll win the fight. In the storm and through the flames, they'll remember all our names. Heroes fallen in us reborn. Power rising with every dawn. Power Rangers, we unite. From the shadows into the light. Across dimensions we'll rise. Fighting strong we will survive. Power Rangers, we stand tall. No matter the battle we'll give it all. We're the last but burning bright. Together now we'll win the fight. Power Rangers stand as one. Together the fight's never done. We will rise, we will survive. Power Rangers, we're alive.
I wrote the prompt, but I'll take credit. Well, uh, Purple Ranger was the lead ranger last week, so it would make sense for him to recap most of it. That'd be
Oh
my
yeah, you
opinion.
think so?
That would be my opinion.
Well,
Last time on Super Trauma Rangers.
look, you know what they say about opinions, all right?
That was way too good.
All right. So last week, what was it? We started off with we had a big surprise. No, okay, I had to back up myself. No, so what is it? We all had our own little downtime events. Um, I ended up at essentially a poetry bar and found another Triforian, which was very interesting. Let's see, she had a bunch of little stories, big ties to overall story because she mentioned a bunch of gems that are now on Earth that her team tried to protect. Now she is the last of the guardians of those gems. I think what there were 9 gems. Yeah, yeah, 9 gems, 12 defenders. She is the last remaining defender, and she's pretty much in hiding at this point. uh, if I had my notes, I'd remember her name. Aaron. After, yeah, afterwards, we were at our base. and a huge news announcement came on with spacecraft coming in and landing nearby City Hall, only to realize it is the Sheen Empire meeting with the deputy mayor, shaking hands, kissing babies, all that fun stuff. Yellow Ranger and I were very traumatized by this. PTSD about this. We were very triggered. There was much discussion on how to approach this and how to handle the situation. And in the midst of all the discussion, I, in my infinite wisdom, decided to teleport on my own in front of City Hall to try and stop the Machine Empire. Because, why the hell not? That and that did not end well for me, because what was supposed to be what was supposed to be supposed to be 3 rounds of, hey, hold them off until everyone gets there, turned into 1 round of me getting my ass handed to me. With that, all the Rangers came in, saved the day. We have Blue Ranger coming in, doing a big AoE damage, which was awesome to hear about and see. Tried to save me, didn't get close to me. Silver Ranger, she got beat as well. She's in the coma because our illustrious GM likes to beat us up. I think everyone but the Blue Ranger got beaten to some degree. Man, well, he was yeah, okay. Our let's see, what was it? The order of events. It was a lot. We ended up getting like a signal. Red Ranger snuffed off back to the command base, and the rest of us tried to scrounge around and collect ourselves. All of us but the Green Ranger got away. Green Ranger was left behind and was able to somehow magically launch a ship at both the Prince and Princess before he was able to bamf out of danger, which was really cool. Then we all arrived back at the command base to find our Red Ranger had dispatched a bunch of buddies that had infiltrated, and we all found our lovable NPCs at the base in various stages of trauma, injury, what have you. Red Ranger's wife had an episode, so he's attending to her. Miss is missing her left hand, so she's permanently right-handed. Rocket is essentially traumatized by anything that moves, and Pitbull is now passed out from a concussion, I think. Yeah.
And at the hospital.
Yeah. That's right. You jumped off to the bathroom.
Mm-hmm.
I vote
As
that
is
the next
tradition.
I vote that the next NPC we hire be a psychologist.
You may need that.
I have a new vote. Replace Nexus Rangers with Trauma Rangers. I heard that and I was like, that's way too fitting.
Super Trauma
really is.
Rangers.
Yeah, literally.
Oh.
Oh no.
It's just a big bubble.
Do they come with grippy socks?
Great stuff.
We'll see. Bobby's a redneck, so they just wrap him in bubble wrap and duct tape.
Yeah. Yeah.
They're color coordinated.
No.
I'm just hearing target practice.
To question.
We can.
I hear you fine.
I think we
I
hear you
hear ya,
okay on the
yeah.
Discord. Technology, everybody.
Woohoo! At least I was the one who was mostly talking and not you.
Yeah.
I'm wondering, since I was demorphed in front of that crowd of security, do I need to roll for that?
I got demorphed too, but I don't know if it was in front of anybody except machines that wanted to grind me into paste.
So
I do not believe anybody was close enough to the Yellow Ranger to have borne witness to that intently.
The Yellow Ranger is a random redneck. What?
Range.
Last time on Super Trauma Rangers.
Exactly. Exactly.
Okay. Can you hear me now? Da, da, da. Okay. Yay! Okay, cool beans. Yeah, sorry. Updating stuff got it goofed up. But it's fixed now, and you guys can hear me. So we're gonna push forward. Thank you for telling me that, because that would have been super annoying in the recordings to be like make it to the entire session and not be able to hear anything.
Oh, geez. I've recorded an entire gameplay session with my mic muted.
100%. I've done that, and then I've also done the one where it's like I only hear me, and it didn't pick up you guys because I had the headphones set on the wrong setting, so it wasn't picking them up. But I can hear you guys talking, so that's all that matters. Okay, so with all that being said, jumping into pew-pews. Red Ranger with the Weef in the recovery bay.
Yes.
That's where we're starting the session on before we get too far. Because there was some talking in the group, but we'll go over that in a second. So, you are in there consoling your wife. She is obviously not in a state to really be talking back. Are you saying anything special to her, talking to her at all? Anything like that?
He is saying that he's very sorry he left her unguarded. I should have done more. I should have put you somewhere safer. I should have never have brought you here.
Slightly thereafter, Carter waltzes in, helmet off, ranger outfit still on, covered in what looks to be Hawk's blood. And he has a dark expression. He doesn't look happy is the easiest way to describe the facial expression going on with him currently. So, King, you still standing over that failed White Ranger?
Excuse me?
The stupid White Ranger that can't even defend herself goes into some kind of shock and leaves everyone unguarded? What kind of ranger can't stand up for themselves?
Rye will get up from the chair and stand at his full height and stand in front of Carter.
Carter is a foot shorter. Continue.
Okay. I don't know what you're talking about, but don't ever talk like that about my wife.
I've seen the reports. I've seen all the stuff that's wrong with her. She was a Power Ranger, right? I assume she was your person in charge, which is why you can't seem to step up and take care of things here, like every other Red Ranger I've ever met.
No, she wasn't a ranger.
You sure?
Not that as sure as I am, yes.
Yeah. Well, there goes my big reveal. Thought that's what we had talked about this week.
We did, yes, but Raya's denying hard because he
Oh,
can't let that.
okay, cool. I'm good. I'm glad DM's not messing this
No.
up right now. Okay, good.
No, you are not.
Okay, anyway. Look, man, you can deny it all you want. We know exactly what she is, or I know exactly what she is. And useless is probably the easiest term to say.
Say that about my wife one more time.
The failed White Ranger is useless.
As soon as he says the failed, Ryan immediately cocks back and just cold cocks him.
All right, roll an attack.
What did I just walk into?
Do it.
Domestic
it.
violence.
Do it.
Did
Oh shit. That is a nat 20 and a nat on my skill dice too.
Yeah, I
Natural 26.
I ate the hell out of that one. That hurt a lot. I was in my morph form and immediately get punched out of it. As you do so though, you do notice a shadow like thing fly off Carter.
Rye will take a very deep breath. Check Carter's pulse.
He is alive.
Did I assume it like just flew from him? It was too fast to try to catch.
Yeah.
He'll kind of like smack Carter's face, try to get him awake.
He is knocked out cold, dude. You just gave him the right hook from Doom. That was his real health that you just did 3 points of damage to. You know what I mean? He's having a bad day.
Falcon.
He dies. He dies.
If he dies, he dies. Ooh.
Raziel will pick him up and set him on a bed.
Bonus.
Make sure he's somewhat covered up. Look at his wife and he goes, I think we have some things to discuss later. But for now, I need to go check on the others. I love you.
You get a faint wave. That's about it. You've been acknowledged. So you head off to the others. Currently on the floor is a yellow Bobby. Running around like a madman is the Blue Ranger, who isn't actually currently in the base. Purple is also in a corner, but like standing in a corner. I believe Silver and Phantom are in the med bay with a Sprocket that is currently rocking herself back and forth on a chair not too far away from our handy dandy Hawk.
Yeah, Silver is in a coma, but since Hawk is clearly the one that's actually going through the most of it right now. Yeah, Hawk is occupying that bed. So Ellie's doing her best to kind of take care of everything right now. She's kind of going back and forth between all three right now. But if everything is otherwise stable, Ellie is also gonna check any damage to the base also.
So it looks like Red Ranger got back quick enough to stop the putties from really doing any damage to stuff. They really did just focus on the people that were there.
Okay, fair enough. But yeah, that would just be like a quick inspection and then back to making sure everybody is okay, because apparently she's the only one that doesn't have any other connections except to the team right now.
All right. And this is where we're kind of cutscene and finish that segment as you are checking up and kind of going going over people. And we're gonna have a small time lapse. Dun, 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 dun. 15 days later, nearly 2
Oh.
weeks of occupied time. You guys
shit.
are recovered, healed, and feeling better. Right in that time, you'll have some
Physically.
I'm going to give you guys 2 downtime actions to basically make up for the fact that you can't get out a ton, but you're still able to do something over those 2 weeks. Whether that's working on the base or doing personal stuff, that's on you. You get 2 actions, and we'll go through that really quick. So who would like to start, or do you want to just go in a circle and I'll yell at you?
Well, mine's pretty simple.
Okay.
Bobby is first going to, flag down the other person who's good with tech, Blue, and be like, all right, we need to figure out how they're spying on us, if it's mechanical or hocus pocus.
I mean, we have witnessed airborne surveillance before this point, but I don't know if it's connected to the automatons necessarily, right?
No, they had intimate knowledge of the inside of this base and who's in it.
Okay. Gotcha.
I mean, if it's tech-based, I can help you, jam that. But if it's hocus pocus, I'm about as useless as a screen door in a snowstorm.
Yeah, I mean, as the Blue Ranger, they're supposed to be the most likely to be able to discover an alien item or piece of technology, etc. So, is there a smarts check that I could do?
Heck yeah, there is. The both of you can go ahead and make me a handy dandy science check.
Oh,
I
thank
go for
God.
I don't have science, but I do have technology.
If you would like to do technology, because you're focusing on actual surveillance, go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas Younger is just trying to do the
I'll do
science, because there's really not a magic thing. I'm going to pull it under a science for now. We're going to use the Marvel theory of magic is just advanced enough science that we can't understand.
Oh, so close. Okay, not bad. I got a 12 on the D20 and a 5 on the thing, so 17 total.
17. What a roll. Yeah, 17 total. Good number.
15 on the tech.
Tech, you are 99% sure that there's no actual surveillance on you guys via
So out of character, it's mystical scrying. Got it.
yeah, essentially. Yeah. Younger or Blue's theory about the eyeballs floating around being the observers was correct. And you're pretty sure on that. But what you do find with a good enough tech roll there is that the base itself was hacked. Its outside cameras had a false projection, which is why they didn't see the small army of putties out front.
Well, we're going to fortify that right now. How many technology checks do you want to fortify this base's tech?
So let's just do one and see how good you do. And again, it'll kind of represent a week's worth of work, so I will lower the target number just a little bit.
As I'm technically skilled in technology, can I assist him in some capacity or give him an upshift or something?
Are you sure you don't want to spend your action on something else?
No,
you've already spent one doing one of them.
I rolled a 14,
Okay.
so just spend it on your specialized thing. This is what he do.
Okay, so with a 14, you definitely pass, and you are relatively sure whatever happened last time won't happen again. If it does happen, it'll be a different way than they did before. You basically patched what you think the problem was.
I patched the cybersecurity. Now his next task is to build a physical signal interceptor for Machine Empire communiques like he had back in his home dimension.
Okay, go ahead and make one more tech roll to see if you can make something like that. Should be relatively easy because similar technology.
I've done it before.
Stuff. Yeah.
Come on, behave. Okay, there we go. Woo! Another 15. That seems to be the neck of the woods I'm in today.
All right, you need a 27. No, just kidding. You're good.
Okay.
You are able to put that in the base itself, so any communications that go to or from the base cannot be intercepted unless they're in front of the Rangers themselves. So they can get one side of the conversation at a minimum.
What I was building was a Machine Empire signal interceptor, so I'll be able to hear.
Oh, you're doing a listening room, not a jamming room. Yeah. My bad. Okay, yes, no. You can do that instead and attach it to the command center stuff.
Because I can speak the machine's language. I took Python.
Got that C++, baby. All right. Blue Ranger, since
crap, they're in HTML now.
Blue Ranger, since you've already done one of your actions figuring out that you were for sure being spied on, what would you like to do for your secondary action throughout the week?
Is there any way to we've identified the threat in the scan, right? Is there any way to reverse track that?
I'm gonna say at this point no. But from the design of the creature, it looks like something similar to the putties. And you could see that through a scope or something throughout your week, so you don't have to make any rolls for that. That's just whatever. So whoever is
So it's like a flying putty.
Not quite a putty, but of a similar construction, yes.
Gotcha. Okay. Is there something we can do to... I know we already dealt with sensors, but a sensor that's instead of like a technology-based sensor, a biological-based sensor, around like just knowing that putties are within proximity.
I mean, yeah, that'd be some kind of odd monster scanner.
Yeah.
If you want to try and build that technology, I will give you a chance, but it'll be near impossible at this point.
I would try it, and then I would like to use my Eureka ability to give myself edge on that roll.
Okay, sounds good to me.
Okay, so I'd like to use science for this.
For your building of the thingamabopper?
Yep.
Okay.
And edge is 2d20s, right? Like,
and take the highest.
2d20s?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep, it's advantage.
Well, that's not bad on the d6. Wow, okay. Total of 24. I rolled a 19 on the d20 and a 5 on the d6.
You don't quite make it. You think you're really close, but without actual scans of the monsters themselves, you cannot craft the thing. I told you, near impossible.
So what you're saying is we need to kidnap a cog, drag it back to the base, and take it apart.
No, not the cogs, the putties.
Or
So what you're saying is we need to...
Or some of the other monsters that were crafted in a similar manner, yes. You had that... I'll say it like this, because you were so close. You are relatively sure the device that you built would work, it just doesn't have the information to work with.
Okay, so if we get that additional information, this might be useful.
It might be useful, yes. But it would require taking a putty or some other monster alive back to the base, because again, every time one of these creatures dies, they turn into muck, and the muck kind of just disappears.
I would like to tell our compatriots about that. We should try to, since they already know where our base is, it doesn't hurt to, capture one of these things alive. Heck, there might even be one still in the base that's attempting to surveil us at this moment.
It's a possibility. Though, as a note, just from a DM perspective for you guys, them knowing where your base is at really isn't the end of the world. If you think about the original Power Rangers, they know exactly where the Power Ranger base was the entire time and didn't attack it until they felt it was convenient. So just keep that in mind.
No, it'd be true. It literally happened. I think the first time it ever happened. I mean, obviously Green Ranger, but that's beside the point. And yeah, I think that's about it.
Well, I mean, into Morphin, they blew it up with little neuron bombs or whatever before they became the Neo Rangers, right?
The Zeo, yeah.
The Zeo Rangers, not the Neo Rangers. Do that every time. Sorry. But yeah, okay. So there's that one. Jumping down to our Purple Ranger. Purple Ranger, you have 2 weeks of shenanigans to go through. What would you like to work on?
Let's see. Probably. Yeah, it's still kind of alone time. It's still going to be time with split between Leah and Avina.
Okay, new bestie, old bestie. 2 different relationship
Yeah.
roles. All right, cool beans.
And it-
Roll
Yep.
D20 plus whatever your relationship level with each of them is, and see if you pass or not.
I
Snarky
wrote
comment,
that
and in
down.
between, he's just got his red thread murder board about the Machine Empire.
Yeah, exactly. I'm like, Charlie Day. All there.
All there.
Let's see. No, Leah's got a D4 right now.
One more time, a little louder. Sorry, you kind of.
Leah's got the D4 right now, so I got a 13 with that
13. Okay,
total.
13 total. Oh, give me a second here. Yeah, you're good. Even with her negative setback to the reaction of dealing with the new person, didn't seem to affect.
I mean,
her guys'
it's not like
friendship
I'm
much.
going. Yeah, I was about to say it's not like I'm going anywhere romantic right now. Shit.
Though,
I'm
since you're at the level of D6,
at a level D6 now.
well, you were just at a D4, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're now at a level D6 with her, which means you guys are pretty close. You know what I mean? Again, she's really your only friend, so she has to be your best friend, but like legitimate best friend at this point.
I have one legitimate best friend now, and it's not a ranger. I know. What?
Listening.
I don't know. I don't know.
Are
You
you
go
s-
on with what you were going to say. I wasn't saying anything.
Oh, okay, cool. Your second roll with your other person that you're trying to level up with. At this point, she's still a D2, so you're trying to get to a D4 with her. And again, this is more sharing friendly banter and things like that.
Well, I figured with Avena, it'd be more like talking about like why she's here and
Yeah.
what she's been up to and all that shit. But that is a total of 20.
Fantastic success. Yes, you definitely go up to the next level with her. You're now rocking a D4, which will be important for some of her call-in powers.
Yes.
Okay, that's your 2 things. We're gonna jump over to Phantom Ranger Ellie. You have been what's the nurse in World War II that everyone always talks about? Why can't I think of her name? Nightingale.
Yeah, Florence Nightingale.
Lawrence.
Thank you. Yeah, you've been our Nightingale for a while now. Ironically, Nightingale from the the sneaky bits. But
The whole syndrome about that.
Yeah, I don't think. I don't think. I'm pretty sure Rhea recovered fairly quickly. She was on. She probably recovered next day or something. I don't know. I mean, I know she got hit hard, but
I'm gonna give her a week, and she gets her first action is doing her story. So we'll get to that.
okay. So there it is. Yeah, she was asking me about that. Like, but anyways, so I mean, in between trying to do her job and also take care, as the curfew actually starts, Ellie is going to be morphed up and just kind of following squads of cogs here and there. Not, she's trying to keep out of sight, just try to keep the cogs in her line of sight and see if she's not following them for like, all night sort of things. Just, a couple hours here and there and see if they do something.
Fantastic. Go ahead and make an infiltration roll.
Yeah, so, and I'm going to be using that as under my Morphed Phantom Suite ability.
That makes sense.
So I need to make sure that I do this correctly. One and edge, and that is going to be that. Okay. So move you out of the way, and 14.
14's good enough. So you learn the routes of. Let's roll a d20 and see how many of these districts you figure out the routes for. They're very similar. Like it's a program on a machine, so it kind of makes sense.
Yeah, that's an 11.
Okay, so more than half the city, you're pretty confident you understand how the patrols will go. So tactically, you will know how to avoid traveling in half the city. You know, what I mean, you'll have a pretty good idea of where the cog patrols are at and when they're going to be places, things like that. The other half of the city, I will roll if it's in those 9 when you guys go places, if you care about it or not.
Yes.
But yes,
Yeah,
you have
and,
good information there.
Okay, yeah, and just did they cause any issues otherwise is pretty much what she was kind of looking for.
So,
Also,
kind of true to Hector Glass's words, they're really there to keep the peace. They are enforcing whatever the law enforcement of the area is going along. They're keeping citizens indoors at night, but they're not being violent. They're not destroying things. They're kind of just marching around, being present. Though they are
Yeah, that was-
obviously searching for you guys.
yeah, that's why she was making sure she was staying cloaked there. She was
But that's
not interested in getting caught.
But that should tell you guys that the Machine Empire and the Putties are not connected, as they're obviously not sharing information if the cogs are looking for you.
Fair enough. Okay, as the second role, especially now with this whole thing that's going on, Ellie's definitely going to try and get closer to Lauren. Just try to buddy up with her a little bit more, because that's something that the Rangers are going to need later.
All right, buddy,
Ellie
cop it
just
up.
has that feeling. All right, so that is going to be a 19 as we talk and talk.
Fantastic roll. So you do her a couple favors throughout the week or second week or whatever, where you're getting information for her, right? You're being an informant, more or less, on some of the stuff that she's working on. It's really helpful for her. Helps her finish some stuff or get some leads on things. So you upgrade to a D4 as well. So you are now even more friendly. She is more willing to commit resources to ranger needs. All right.
Yeah, and that's how Ellie spends her couple of weeks.
All right. We're now jumping down to our Silver Ranger, who's going to start with the story.
Awesome. So as Ray is still out in the hospital wing after having been severely injured, her right hand starts to twitch, and there's a slight spike in the readout on the heart monitor. Her brow starts to crease. Now, inside her dream, everything is in chaos, with the sounds of distant explosions and people rushing through the halls of the hidden bunker they're in. Ray is running alongside her Red Ranger from her previous universe. From the sound of explosions, it sounds like things are turning for the worse for what is left of their team, who are holding off the enemy while they rush ahead. They make it to a large room with tons of machinery and what appears to be a stasis chamber. Rhea rushes to the computer and starts up the chamber, and a void opens just behind it. Meanwhile, the Red Ranger is holding what appears to be a brightly glowing power coin in his hand while he stands guard. As the chaos draws closer just outside the room, Rhea pushes a final button and stands up straight, mentally preparing herself. All right, everything is ready to go. Once you're in there, all that needs to be done is to hit the final key. Probably set that power coin, and as she starts to turn towards him, he grabs her from the front of her suit and shoves her into the chamber, then shoves the power coin into her suit. Rhea gasps and looks at the man she has put all of her faith in since they first started working together, and starts to feel a jolt of energy radiate throughout her body and her suit, which was purple to start. Purple, and it starts to shift. Why did you... Her partner immediately says, we both know who will be able to hold them off while the other is sent away. As he says this, she notices he is not in his Red Ranger suit anymore, and realizes he's already managed to merge his power coin with the one that was originally going to go with him. Rhea manages to blurt out, wait, no, before he immediately closes the chamber and presses the final key on the pad. Just before she blacks out, she sees a large explosion at the entrance to the lab and sees a bunch of Tarasi soldiers run at him. He runs towards them in one final burst of defiance and manages to knock one of them into a wall and smashes in another's face before a spear is driven through his chest. Rhea screams, "No!" just before she blacks out. She then wakes up gasping while jolting forward and hears a bunch of blaring alarms. She spins towards the sound and sees blaring monitors and follows the wires with her eyes towards her arm. She's still gasping for breath and then cringes as she brings her other hand to her chest and notices she is tightly bandaged around her chest. She then starts to remember the most recent battle she was in. As she is continuing to sit up, tears start to fall down her face. No sound comes out, but she presses the palms to of her hands to her eyes and starts to curl into herself.
A few minutes after that, you feel a presence standing in front of you, and it is none other than our Red Ranger checking in on you.
She is still very much in her own world right now. She's not even noticed him yet.
Rye will approach her carefully. Just hello. Are you okay?
As soon as he says okay, she immediately swings at him in self-defense.
We're just punching each other around here.
Apparently.
Is this a full real swing, or is it a weak kind of punch to just
It's
get
a
him
full
away?
swing.
Okay, make an attack roll.
She is in fight mode right now.
Make a unmorph punchy punch using your what do we want to use for just punching? That's under brawl usually, right?
Yes.
Brawling it up then.
And you have to roll a snag then.
That works for me. Red Ranger, what is your toughness outside of morphed? Like 20?
I got a 17.
That's just 10 and 10. My 10 plus the strength score, right?
Yeah.
20 then.
Okay, so you take a solid swing at the Red Ranger, and he easily deflects.
Okay. And she is starting to actually realize it's him and starts to slowly breathe normal. And it's not him she's seeing, it's her Red Ranger that she's seeing for a brief second. And she's just kind of staring at him.
I'm going to take that as you're not okay. Do you want to talk about it?
After hearing his voice again, she shakes her head and she finally sees him as him. And she just slowly brings her hand back away and kind of just like curls in on herself again and starts shaking her head. No.
Well, I would like to apologize for leaving you all to that combat. My fear got the better of me.
She kind of peers up at him and nods, understanding. And first words out of her mouth kind of broken, given that she hasn't actually spoken in a full week. In a cracked voice, she kind of says, I know that feeling.
And the sweet moment between you two. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was going to offer that if she ever wants to talk about whatever she was going through, that he'd be more than happy to listen.
She nods and says, I'll hold you to that.
And that's where your guys' quote unquote sweet moment finishes. A bit of camaraderie between the two of you. And we're gonna jump to Green Ranger because we're gonna finish with Red. So Green Ranger, sorry, Silver, you still have another action before I do my turn. My apologies.
Gotcha.
What would you
Before
like to do?
Green wakes up.
Yeah, Green's gonna wake up a week later. No, but
As the days go on, she's getting her movement going slowly but surely. And she is already being at the punching bag, even though she's still injured. And she has lately been practicing to exhaustion, so to speak. She's only eating out of necessity.
okay. So as you train your
Awesome.
body, there will be some positives and negatives to the style of training you are doing. For the training itself, you will have edge on the first attack of every round.
Okay.
At least for your first scene. But you're going to trade that off for the same thing for the enemies. The first time they attack you in the round, they will also have edge.
Okay.
As you ferociously attack everything, you leave yourself quite exposed. All right, Green Ranger. I'm gonna roll a d6 and see how long he's knocked out for. 3 days, just fucking sleeping. That was a punch. That was a punch. No medical issues. He just sleeping real hard for after the first day. Like after the first day, you expect him to get up, and he was just in the same spot where you left him. Eventually, he will wake up, and it seems almost in tangent with Hawk. Though he leaves somewhere else. Maybe just feels really well rested. Yeah, he feels great. No. No, it does not. So for his action, he is going to go deal with his friendly contact, which I gotta roll my d6 for and see if, or sorry, d2 for and see if we upcrease with that. That's 13, which is just barely. All right, so we're jumping up to a d4 with our handy dandy zoologist friend at the zoo. Oh, see me, sorry. And then let's see if I need to roll this other one really quick. Sorry. Kind of like our Silver Ranger, he is going to train specifically rifle wise. So he's going to go to the real gun range. Not going to use his ranger weapons, but he's going to use other weapons that are similar but not the same to his ranger stuff. And he's going to try and get the edge in combat for pew-pewing. What, 11 and a 5 is 16. All right, so 16 is a pass. All that's going to do for me is going to up my targeting by a 1 for the coming bits. Just a plus, nothing crazy. And that's that. That's my 2 actions. Jumping down to Red for your 2 actions for the week. What did you do? Do you have some emotional connections with some of your rangers that we haven't gone over yet? Or did you do something else?
He would have invited all the rangers out for not necessarily a drink like the first session, but kind of a nice meal to try to unwind. Go to a nice restaurant, per se, and just get everyone together and kind of try to get rid of some jitters.
Okay. So, you guys can either decide to go or be like me and roll a dice to see if I'm feeling up to it. Obviously, you do so after everyone is awake, so it's sometime during the second week.
Correct. Yes.
Ooh, Green Ranger is not there.
Yeah,
That's
I'll
fair.
be rolling for that. What are we rolling?
It's a D12 and an emotional scale.
Oh, okay.
D12. Okay.
D12, yep.
Yeah.
Did not see that.
You still got to report it, love.
Did you see it?
I didn't see it, but you still got to report it.
Against her better judgment, she is gonna go.
Okay.
And that's a 6 for Ellie, so she's probably a little busy.
I would say with a 6, it's a positive interaction, so you should probably go.
Okay.
You might be hesitant
like-
to do so, but you'll come around.
It's like, I really need to get my stuff done.
Yeah. So, for example, Carter rolled a 2. So
Yeah.
super low. I'm not angry about it or nothing. I just ignore the invitation.
I was already there. I rolled a 12.
Blue Rangers, I'm planning it together. We're doing this together.
Red was like, "Hey, Blue, you want to? Yes, let's go." I didn't even finish.
Doesn't matter. Definitely want to be involved. Absolutely. We're a team.
You know what?
Yeah,
I'm gonna say that one of you guys probably dragged Rhea.
Probably not.
Bobby
Ellie
got
did
a
that.
7.
Bobby, you're
I
there.
think it was a 7. It was a 7.
Come on, everyone's gonna be there, Rhea.
Everyone-
Already talked
Yeah,
to everyone.
I'll,
Completely forgot that the Green Ranger existed.
Well, to be fair, the
I'll
rest
be
of you
there
have not
quietly.
seen
I
him
mean,
since he left.
He got hit so hard he might have forgotten he existed.
What do you mean it got hit? Who got hit?
That was out of character.
Purple, where are you going? Sorry.
I'll quietly be there.
All right, so all the Rangers except for Green are having a nice dinner, which will give you guys a bonus. As long as you guys are standing next to the Red Ranger, you get a +1 to your defense.
Bobby made biscuits.
Yeah, Red Ranger, explain, where did you take everybody? You said a nice dinner, but what kind of dinner? Is it at the docks? Is it one of the other deck shows? What's going on there?
It is at a very nice steakhouse. Man 7 foot tall. He eats a lot of protein.
Carter would be there if he could. I swear.
It'll be a very, very nice, fancy steakhouse. He's not really sparing any expense for the group.
So I feel it's important to point out for Bobby, his world became a post-apocalypse when he was still a child. The last restaurant he went to was probably like a McDonald's.
It wasn't even functioning. It was just he just went inside.
Went to the remnants of a McDonald's.
Just a Fallout setting style McDonald's. The one thing that actually worked
So
was the ice
McDonald's.
cream machine.
Nuka Burger.
At this dinner, Rye will apologize to everybody. I did not act the way a Red Ranger should have acted. My fear got the best of me of losing my wife. And I sincerely apologize to all of you that you had to deal with my shortcomings again. Going forward, I will try to make sure that never happens again. And if, for whatever reason, someone goes down, I will make sure personally that you get out, whether I lose an arm or not.
I would like to take a moment to address you and say we all got the call that the base was getting attacked. While the majority of our firepower wasn't there and we're told to return, you were just the first one to take action on that information. you should be able to have trust in us as a team to be able to operate within a limited time span. If you have to, report to base and or take care of your wife. At least that's my personal sentiments.
To be
And
fair,
Ellie will on that with not to mention not to mention we were already fairly overwhelmed, but you needed to take care of your business, obviously, and we thought we had everything under control, at least until we didn't, clearly.
to be fair, I'm glad you came back there, Raz. If you hadn't, I probably would have bled out before the rest of the Rangers got there. And not to mention you killed 8 or so of those buddies that I did not finish off. So
That
Yeah.
Still,
I think the only one who made a rational decision.
I mean, I guess we probably would have been at the base if you hadn't skipped on out of there, right?
That's my point.
Still, you are my team. I should take care of you.
Oh, once everyone's done speaking, unless Silver's got something to say too.
Reyes, I kind of twitched when he mentioned possibly laying out his life for one of them.
Once everyone's done speaking, Bobby's just going to get up from his seat and pull Raz into just a big bear hug.
And then Ryan,
I for one would
and then
prefer
Ryan
that
will
none of you die
immediately
this rocket.
Yellow's like, "Oh, a bear hug." And Ryan's like, "I'll show you a bear hug," and then squeezes him.
And Bobby just says quietly, as someone who's lost literally everyone and everything, you ain't done no sin in my eyes.
Well, as I've told the Purple Ranger, after he sets the Yellow Ranger down, in my timeline, my team died because of that action. I left them to get my wife away. I will not repeat that mistake again.
He just nods and slaps him on the shoulder and goes back to his seat.
We are still here, aren't we?
Rhea nods at that. And
Speaking of
says,
which, oh, sorry, Ray.
It actually says something for once. But you ain't going in there alone.
Speaking of alone, has anyone seen Carter this week?
Nope.
That's what I was
No,
saying.
but
I've
he
had
is on my next list to go make amends with.
Why?
Well,
Apparently, Raziel laid him out the other day.
he
Hey, what now?
Wait.
I hit him, and then he fell
What did you
asleep
do
for
to
3
deserve
days.
that? You fell asleep for 3 days? A lazy bomb, what the hell?
He called
Details?
my wife useless multiple times.
Well, that don't sound like the guy I've gotten to know for the last few weeks.
Also insinuated that she was the White Ranger of my team, but I don't think that's right.
Huh. Something off there.
Yeah, but I did tell him not to do it again, and I may have gotten a little short-sighted there.
Hey man, as leader, it's your job to kind of put people in their place when they step out of line, so I don't see you doing anything wrong.
Yeah, but not for
Again, I'll
3
qualify
days.
that with him being I'll qualify that out of character as him being from the post-apocalypse dimension.
I don't know. DM agrees with the actions that were taken by the Red Ranger, for the record. So you guys have a good meal. Like I said, in this next episode, if you guys are in combat and are within 1 square or 5 feet or whatever of our Red Ranger, you will get a +1 to your toughness. Red Ranger, you still have 1 more action. That was great role play. I appreciate that. What do you want to do for your next action?
Raziel is gonna go find Carter.
Okay. To do so, Carter isn't necessarily hiding, but he's doing things, which is why he has not answered any communications from anybody. So you gotta track him down somewhere. How?
That's fine. He has clothes at the base, right? Because he's just gonna find him.
Yeah. Carter smells all over the base. He's been there the longest. I feel like survival is the most appropriate for tracking. So I will make my silly counter roll over here, but it's probably not going to be great.
19.
That beats my 14 by far. You're a better tracker than I am a hider.
It's the nose. The nose knows.
The nose knows. Did you roll with edge, by the way?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Just making sure. Yeah. So Carter has been doing his own thing for the last week. He was at the zoo, and that's where you find him. Actually, since my secondary action was at the range, that's actually where you find him, is at the local indoor gun range, and he is plinking away with various bang bangs.
Rye will wait for him to finish, as he knows it's probably not a good idea to approach someone while they have a gun in their hand.
Okay. Okay. What's up?
I would like to apologize.
For?
I believe you know.
Well, I'm of the type that likes to know what people are apologizing for, so I don't make the wrong assumption.
I apologize for your 3-day nap.
That was you. Nice.
Do you not remember?
I remember nothing except for waking up with a splitting headache and a ringing in my ears. And unfortunately, that isn't the first time that's happened to me, so I just assumed I drank or something in excess.
What do you remember from that fight?
Let's see. We fought. You left. We went to the. We went to escape or whatever. I crashed the plane into the city hall. I teleported back. Was all beat up and cried about my owies until I saw everyone else that was goofed up, and I shut the fuck up to go help with Hawk and get her patched up. And then I don't remember much after that.
That is interesting. So you don't remember insulting my wife at all?
I mean, I remember reading a report about your wife a couple days ago, but not necessarily after the battle. I don't think I would insult her, especially to your face.
When I hit you, I'll come back to that report because I would very much like to read it.
Sure.
When I hit you, something, a dark shadow or something, flew from your body.
Oh.
I think, besides them knowing where our base was, I'm wondering if one of the monsters or someone from behind the scenes used magic to alter you.
You said a shadow?
A shadow.
Was my face kind of dark? Like I was
You
wearing
were
a hat
very angry.
without wearing a hat without wearing a hat.
A dark expression, yes, would be.
Yeah, all right. I know what that is.
You do?
Yeah. Okay, so I told you a while ago I wasn't a ranger for a long time, right?
Correct.
Okay, well, I didn't come here immediately after my rangers were killed. I was a person for, I don't know, probably 4 years after. And in that time, I stepped away from being a ranger and learned some things that were probably not in code, we'll say. And they have some adverse effects on me to this day still sometimes. Though I don't remember passing out because of them for quite some time. The last time it happened, I ripped someone in half, so I'm glad you're okay.
That is impressive.
Well, void.
I mean, from like, not like that's really cool, but that's just, I mean, from like your height perspective, that's very.
I'm not that short. God. Most creatures I'm on par or just a little bit shorter than you. I don't have to deal with giants all the time. Damn. Rabble. But no, yeah, I learned something back in my universe that apparently is stuck with me. I apologize. You saw the back end of it. It comes out with we'll say trauma responses.
So you need therapy.
Not that kind of trauma, like physical damage. I have to almost die. I know I made a joke about dying the other day, but it was probably pretty serious. Thanks for the 3-day nap. I feel great now.
You need therapy, and you're welcome.
Yeah, therapy, sure. About that.
But I am sorry that I hit you. I shouldn't have let my anger get ahead of me like that.
Apology accepted. Thank you for telling me what you're apologizing for, because I thought it was for stealing food or something, or not calling me out to dinner the other night.
I called you, you ignored.
What?
Or
No.
Blue called you. I'm honestly not sure.
Lies. I heard you guys went to a steakhouse. That's salty as fuck over here.
Yeah, my favorite. Actually, I get discounts because I go there so often. They special order the mammoth steaks.
The actual mammoth steaks? Ridiculous. I am upset.
Well, next time, don't ignore the invitation.
I didn't. He pulls out his phone. It's shattered. His phone is just in pieces. That might be why.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, you guys have your slight discussion for a little bit longer, and you make it back to the base just in time for sound effect number 27. Come on, voice. Turn on. I believe in you.
Rangers! Please report back to base.
Making our way.
And we do.
So, Rangers, it's good to have you all back. I know it's been a bit, but I've been concocting something for you guys. Not equipment or anything like that, but I have an idea of who you can target to alleviate some of the pressure we have on the city. Your friend Prince Gasket has a lieutenant that is running about causing havoc. Who is calling his princeling. But my data has him as a creature known as Cruel Crone.
Do me or Purple Ranger recognize that name?
Yeah,
I can roll.
Yeah, let's do odd even for both of you. Odd you do, even you don't.
I'll just roll the 20.
Never.
Odd.
Okay, you do. You've heard the name before.
Even.
Even, okay, so Purple, you've never heard this name before, but Bobby, you know that this monster or person is called the Princeling, right? Because it was actually created by Prince Gasket himself. It's a creature directly made by him.
I relay that information. Bad enough he wasn't doing it by himself. He had to make a little pet.
Anyway, Rangers, this cruel chrome is based in the... Seconds here, sorry, gotta scroll. He has an area in the park, on the north side. He has a small outpost not too far from the zoo. He has some weird obsession with the animals there. And we're thinking if you can attack him there and knock him out, it will draw the prince's attention to the park itself. Allowing you guys to, well, do some more stuff and things. But no, he's no weakling by himself. It will take all of you together to take care of him. That being said, I will remind you of an ability that you all have, is to combine both yourselves and your Zords together. You are Power Rangers. Your Zords should magically work together, at least most of them. DM question.
To our handy dandy Phantom Ranger, have you picked up the combiner trait yet?
Good question. I think that is, yeah, not quite yet, but that is supposed. But I was planning that for, I think the level up, because I think level 6 is a Zord feature, so I think I was
okay
planning. I think I was planning it.
So, just as a note, for all the cool templates that I sent this week for your guys' possible Ranger combinations, obviously the Phantom Ranger combos are MIA currently because you can't combine with us.
Not yet. Well,
not yet,
could,
yeah.
but takes a lot of crap. Yeah.
But yes,
it can be done, but it takes a lot of crap to do, and we're not going to go through that.
Speaking of that, for you guys, really quick, for the people watching, I done made a spreadsheet that has all. Hey, get out of here, you. That has all the combinations of all the possible Ranger bits. We have 3 major teamed forms, so they are sets of 2 or 3 Ranger combo Zords together, and then obviously our big Zord form that we haven't used yet. For the exception of the Celestial Titan form that you guys can make, Phantom, if you jump on that one, you can technically be part of that one, more or less, because you literally serve as a detached drone if you want to be. You either jump on the back as a power pack, or you fly above and pew pew as a drone. So, you technically can make that one. But I hope you guys all looked at this week, because there's some pretty cool combos, and I would love for you guys to make some personalized designs on what you think they look like. But that doesn't have to be this week. That could be later. Where was I? So, yes, that is Viron's suggestion to you guys, is work together. Follow somebody's lead. Let me get back in voice really quick.
With this power that has been handed to you, even though you all come from another time and place, you are a team. And it is time for you to start acting like it. You are not a group of individuals crusading against the hard ends. You are a group of Rangers fighting as Rangers should. And hopefully, if all things go well, you'll start winning. I mean, you've won pretty well. 1 loss does not equal Dead Rangers yet, so I have faith in you. I am here for you as well. I know I have been away, but all you must do is call upon me and I will give my best help. With that,
I'm giving you guys a contact with Byron. Byron has his own contact ability. He has alliance points. Any of you can access him. It's really simple. If you use 1 Byron access point, he can give you vital information about the enemy that you are fighting. So using 1 will give you 1 stat of a character. Using 2 points will give you a edge on your next attack against the creature. So instead of just learning about it, you actually get some weak points that he can point out for you. And 3, if you spend all 3 points, you can instantly recharge 1d3 personal power points for everybody.
That's cool.
As he gives you an inspiring speech. Now, obviously, he is already maxed out on his potential, so you can't like be better friends with him because he's your quote unquote mentor, and is here to help you. But as a character note for you guys in DM wise, feel free to talk to him more often so you have some kind of interaction with him. He is an NPC that is quite knowledgeable about the world you're in. But you have a location of the enemies. Though, in section 13 of the map, which is the scroll. Nope, we're gonna roll somewhere else because you've been there too many times. Number 2. Section number 2. In Timber Heights, which is a residential area, you guys will notice that the time fracture there, or the time fracture closest to it, which I believe is number 3, but whatever. If I go to the map, I could actually see. Yeah, it's at the edge of the forest there. Anyway, the time fracture there is acting up. There's something happening there. If you guys want to check that out before you deal with the stuff in the forest.
Really quick. Given my previous experience fighting the Machine Empire, would I know that Cruel Chrome has the ability to spray toxic gas?
I mean, honestly, you could talk to Byron about it. Obviously, he knows who it is.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna say, because Byron has been studying this guy, he tells you all the pertinent information that you need to know off the bat. So yes, you guys know that he uses an energy blade. He has the ability to spew out poisonous, toxic water, basically. Yeah.
Out of character.
He doesn't actually grow, which is weird.
Go ahead, Blue.
Unless that's a typo. I'm pretty sure that's a typo.
As a diver, do I have like a neoprene like waterproof suit?
Are you environmentally sealed as a ranger?
Not as a ranger. That's why I mentioned diving as my sub activity.
Yeah, so if you are in your diver suit, yes. But if you're in your ranger suit, no. So when you morph, your whatever you're wearing doesn't work.
Okay. I will look really silly though, in case I demorph that way. I don't die.
You'd all just wear ski masks.
How ridiculous it looks.
Oh, we transform into Trauma Ranger. He's gonna be the dude in the bubble. All right, cool beans. So this is a choice for you guys, and I will deflect to the Red Ranger, as this is an excellent choice for him to showcase leadership, as we are all kind of looking to him on where to go on these 2 choices.
Real quick, before we get too much further, are we saying this is one of the areas that I know about, that we know about for the con?
Great question. So if I roll an 11 or lower on the die, yes. If it's above 11, no. Yes. So you are pretty sure you have the pattern of the cogs in the forest. Plus, with the information from Viron, you can pretty much track this guy down. Though you would know he will travel with the cogs for the most part. You're not going to see him separate from them.
Right, but at the very least we can pinpoint, and we can get right in there instead of having to having to search all day.
100% correct.
Okay. And this was section 2 of the city, you said?
Yes, section. Well, the time fracture is in section 2. Section 3 is where the dude's at.
Oh. Okay. So we're going to section 3.
Well, Again, given the Red Ranger the opportunity to kind of take a leadership moment here, if he wants to take it, as everyone is kind of looking around for him to make the decision on where we go, as we have been offered a hey, there's something going on near the time zone, and this is the target that we want you to take care of.
Yes. We're going to go there and take care of it.
Okay, so you're going to deal with the target first before you deal with the time fracture.
Bobby's okay with this.
Yeah. Target first and time fracture.
All right. Let me get some figurines on the board.
Fun Power Rangers trivia fact. Cruel Chrome was created by Prince Gasket out of an old jet ski.
I like that.
And the gas he sprays is basically chlorine gas.
Where is he in the book? In the books, by the way, or which book is he in?
Across the stars.
Yeah, he's across the stars.
Across the stars. Okay.
Little did you know, I used to be a pool boy.
About to clean up the chrome.
Joke's on you! I inhaled that for fun.
Should I use that voice? That's a great voice for him.
Oh, yeah.
That's my Skeletor voice.
Well, I appreciate it regardless. All right, I need one of you to decide the fate of the cogs. Go ahead and roll me a D10.
Ooh, I got it.
Okay.
Get it, Bobby.
5.
Okay, sweet.
Middle of the road.
That's a good number. I don't have to add any of that. It's above my minimum.
Remember, food, red meat technically counts as a comfort animal if it's comfort food.
Damn it, Skeletor. Why would you say
I messed that up. I was just trying to remember that offhand, and I just completely blew it.
I know, I thought that was good. I appreciate it.
A for effort.
100%.
Didn't stick the landing.
Okay. It's not the Olympics.
A humor Olympics would be an amazing event to attend, in my opinion.
Oh, that'd be questionable.
Well, humor is subjective. That's why it would be amazing, because you get just humor from around the world in different cultures, and you're just like, okay.
Sorry, I'm trying to find... I don't have a thing for him, unfortunately, that I know of, so I gotta find one that is approximately close. I feel like I'm gonna keep using the same characters over and over again, but, you know, whatever. Why do none of you have boomerangs besides the person we have to get? You guys will fight
DM
me.
loading screen.
I know, I'm sorry.
It's all good.
You guys want to fight Finster to start? Actually, I should probably check his size, because...
I would rather not face Finster. He's scary.
What? You mean him just summoning random monsters all the time isn't something you want to deal with?
Have you read his out-of-show backstory?
His out-of-show backstory?
Like the added lore they gave him, he's scary.
I mean, I read comics with him, but that was about it.
Look up his wiki page sometime.
I don't want. I'm scared now. Okay. Anyway,
Oh dear.
we're gonna use Ghastly Knight as more stand-in, as he is a large base character.
Here we go. I found a good Skeletor meme that's relevant to us. Remember, superheroes keep their identity secret because they don't want to get sued over property damage. Until we meet again.
Perfect.
Okay, that was good. I'll give you that one.
I appreciate that one. All right, I'm gonna make my screen big. Can you guys see it okay? Is it not too blurry?
Make my screen grow.
Don't forget the compass.
Thank you. Where did I put that? There's my boy.
Oh, is it time to say the thing?
Yes. Before you
Say the
guys
thing,
teleport
boss.
in.
Oh. Nexus Rangers, synchronize.
He said the thing.
He said the thing.
I said the thing.
You guys don't have to worry about doing It's Morphin Time action, as the Red Ranger just took it for you as a group action. That a good pattern for you guys to land in? We all cool with that? We got phantom,
Fair enough.
purple, yellow, red, green, silver, and blue.
That will work. As a reminder, before we do any initiative rolls, if we do follow my lead, you guys will take my score and subtract 1d4.
Rhea is taking that on.
I was gonna say,
I'm in.
I'm with it.
2,
3.
just 2, 3, blue,
I do.
4,
I do.
yellow, 5.
Marry me.
Sure. Phantom will go with it.
Delightful. And I get edge on initiative rolls.
Rangers, I see you decided to show your face again.
You're awfully mouthy for a tin can.
You're rather ugly for a yellow wannabe bumblebee.
Oh, damn.
Oh, wow. Your barbs, they do sting upon my soul. It's like I've been insulted by a washing machine, except a washing machine is more useful.
You know what they say about insult, they have a way of coming back and throws a boomerang at you.
I got a 30.
A 30. Okay.
Oh, Jesus.
This is a surprise. So, Yellow Ranger, what's your toughness?
Currently?
You're morph, so yes.
My morphed toughness is 15.
Okay.
Can I avoid it with my evasion?
Um.
Do like a limbo duck backwards? Like, what?
Actually, since it's a surprise
I'm-
thing, can I push the Yellow Ranger out of the way? Because I can't be surprised.
Just knock me down to the ground, knock me prone. I'm willing to start prone. I don't care.
Yeah, let's do that. That sounds like fun. Let me see if it even.
What am I rolling?
You're not rolling anything. You're just taking the hit, and
That's fair.
it's replacing your toughness, which is.
24.
Oh no!
No.
I hit you, and it was a critical on
Oh.
both dice.
Oh,
A D20 and a D8 because he gets an upshift for accuracy because it misses you on the way through when you dodge and then hits you on the way back.
I'm
Oh,
sorry.
it's okay. That's what I'm here for.
With
Thing
a,
we never thought would happen happened.
with a crit off the bat, Red Ranger, you take 6 to start.
Ow.
6 sharp, yeah. Oh my god, I'm sorry.
Blue Ranger.
Hey, let me have my turn. It's gonna be slower than everybody else's though because I rolled a 4 on my D4.
Red, what's your
I
turn?
rolled a
'Cause
1 on my.
we all have to roll our D4 in the negatives.
30.
30. Okay, so Green
Think he's
Ranger.
first.
Yep. I got a 3 in the negative, so 27 for me.
I rolled a 1, so 29.
Nice.
I rolled a 3.
Okay, also 27. You'll go before me though, because I think your speed is better than mine.
I rolled a 3.
She has a 7.
My speed is a whopping 5. So if you're better than 5.
Oh, mine's a 4.
Okay, so I'm before the purple, barely.
Silver.
And Phantom also got 29.
Okay. I think yellow has you beat on speed, barely.
I have
I'm
a
at
7.
6.
I have a 7 speed.
You guys are ridiculous.
Like, sorry,
Please
8
leave.
speed. I have an 8 speed.
I'm also 8 speed, but that doesn't matter. I still rolled a 26.
So you
We
took the
passed.
negative 4.
Yeah, I took a negative 4. I roll them high dice, you know.
Hey, look, the downside to going behind the Red Ranger is you go behind the Red Ranger. Red Ranger, how are you feeling after that? That's officially the first time I've ever hit you as a DM.
That's the first time you ever hit me as DM, and you took 6 of my 8 HP.
God
Oh,
dang!
God.
So while the Yellow Ranger's mouthing off, Red shoves him down and takes the hit. He kind of stands there for a second. He's like, "Oh yeah, you're first, motherfucker."
Bobby just kind of looks up at Raz and goes, "That's my bad."
It's okay.
You would have died.
You would have died.
I would have
yeah.
died.
We all would have.
Help you.
Literally everyone over here just like, ooh, okay, all right. All right. Speaking of, Red, you're first. You're still standing. You just got whacked.
Yeah, well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Let's leap.
There you go.
And I can hit you twice.
Ooh, hey,
I mean,
actually,
I have to roll to hit you twice, but
Red, not that it mattered too much because you got hit by double criticals, but you did have +1 from being next to your allies. So just as a note, when you have someone next to you, your toughness goes up to 25 instead of 24.
delightful. Unfortunately, Ryan has to get close. All right. So, gonna give him a whack.
Give him a whack.
I can do it twice.
2 times. Yeah, we're level 5 now. Let's go.
Yeah. Mm, 19?
19 versus their toughness. No.
Oh, that is rough.
Oh,
And
I also need to roll his turn to see when he goes. You know what? With you guys all go, it's gonna go him, then you guys, then him, then the buddies.
Yeah.
that's fine. So if a 19 did not hit, then a 20. A 17 does not hit.
It does not hit, unfortunately. On a plus note, with him being right next to you, he now cannot throw the stupid boomerang, so that's nice. I mean, he can technically, but it doesn't make much sense for him to do so when you're right there.
Right.
Okay, next.
So what? I guess yellow.
Yellow.
So
You're currently on the ground because Red saved you from getting slapped in the face with the giant sharp boomerang.
remind me of the action to stand from prone.
I believe it is just your half of your movement.
Okay.
Unless you have something
Sounds
that'll,
power.
unless there's something that makes you jump up.
As far as I know, I do not have kip up, so I stand up.
Okay, you're standing.
Let's see, that only leaves me with 3 squares of movement. So free action. Call up the power daggers.
Okay.
Actually, 2 free actions because 1 for each power dagger.
Gotcha.
And then 1 personal power to activate penetrating strikes.
Okay.
Screw your armor.
Do you want to use another one of your free actions to move 5 feet to get closer? You're within range.
So that way, if he tries to smack Red Ranger again, I can roll my dagger dice to lower the attack roll.
Perfect. And as a plus note for both of you, since they're next to each other and had that wonderful dinner together, you both get a +1.
Home cooking
Hooray!
bonus. Wait, not home cooking bonus. Steakhouse bonus.
Steakhouse bonus.
You guys suck.
Oh, by the way, Green Ranger has the same effect because Red went to him and had that conversation. So same teamwork, dreamwork, silliness going on there.
And brought him the leftovers.
There were no leftovers.
I wish. All right. That's your movement, your personal power, your actual action. Anything else you need to do?
I've got several free actions left. Not that I can really do much except, throw more quips maybe, but I think I've learned a lesson for this fight as far as quips.
I feel like you're going to be careful with those quips. They seem to be getting other people's ass kicked, not necessarily
And
your own.
they get mine kicked too.
Okay.
Yeah, they have.
After yellow?
Phantom.
Phantom.
Are we? Quick question: Are we dealing with putties or clankers?
Those
These are clankers.
cogs. Yes.
Really quick, I still had my standard action. I will take the defend action.
Nice.
I put the initiative in the chat, by the way.
Thank you. You'll still have to remind me because I can't look at the chat and talk at the same time, but I do appreciate it.
There.
Okay, yes, that's not a. I guess we'll find out. Okay. Yeah, I'm considering a lot of things because I don't know how effective I'm going to be against Big Boss here, but I can at least start shooting up some cogs. So let's start with move me. What is that? Was that red?
Yeah,
Red direction?
red,
Yeah.
brown, whatever. I got you.
Okay, brown. Okay, yeah, there we go. Yeah, so move me that direction. Let's say, put me like right below the yellow arrow, somewhere around that area.
Okay. And
Like right below the yellow, right
there.
Right below it. Yeah, there we go. Right about there, so I can get close enough to back up, but not so far away but far enough away so I can keep my distance. And we're gonna shoot. We'll shoot the cog farthest to the left, top farthest to the left. Shoot the cog top farthest to the left.
Okay.
One right next to the tree roots or whatever. Tree roots or
gotcha.
Yeah.
The actual cog, not a grinder.
Yeah.
Not that these
All right.
guys.
And yes, we're going to take.
All right, roll to hit.
Shot there.
I'm actually going to see if there's an important difference between the two.
Oh. First things first is I'm activating Phantom Suite.
Okay.
So that too. And that is a 17.
17 against the cog. Hits. I will make a note. The grinders are grinders, as they have different abilities. So, slightly different thing. That won't matter too much, but.
Okay.
But yes, 17 hits.
Yeah, so 17 hits, and that's 2 laser damage. We're going to try and keep that momentum going and use my extra attack to take another shot. And that is much worse. That is an 11.
Okay, an 11 does not hit.
I have nothing else really that I can do at this point.
Okay. You pew one, he's hurt. That's good. After you, I believe, is Silver.
Yes.
Silver, you're right here. You're in the back.
All right, so I'm gonna immediately bolt towards the other side of Red Ranger.
Like over here.
Yeah.
He's in that square. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll get you all the way up to there. And then I don't know how many free actions you have, and if you've summoned your weapon or anything like that. So, what do you want to do next? What's your speed? I guess. Sorry.
My speed is 7.
So your movement speed. How many squares can you cover?
Yeah, it's 30. Yeah, your movement is 30.
Yeah, my movement is 30.
Okay. How many free actions? Would you like to burn some of your free actions to move forward, or are you just going to summon your Silverizer and pew from there?
I'm gonna be summoning my Super Silverizer.
Okay, that's the sword version. I mean, it's the same weapon. You just say what mode you're using it in.
It's in a sword mode.
Okay.
Kind of like in the picture that I use.
You're good. You are still not next to anybody yet. If you use the free actions bit, it'll cost you 1, 2, 3 to get not next to Red, but next to 2 enemies. I mean, it'll also because he's in that square. So
yeah, that's fine.
All right, then you are next to both a cog and the big bad. Who do you make your attack at?
One of the cogs.
Okay, the uninjured cog is the one you can reach. Roll
Hold
to
on,
hit.
hold on. We're checking something out real quick.
Okay. Because you should have 4 free actions or 5.
How many free actions did I use so far?
1 to summon and 3 for movement. So 4 total.
1 to summon, 3 for movement.
So you have 1 button. Okay. So you can do your power boost. That's 2 personal power, free action. As long as your power weapon is active, you can deal. For now, you can deal 1 additional damage with it.
Yeah, I'm gonna be striking the closest cog with that.
All right, roll to hit.
20.
Got him.
Yeah. So
20
2
plus your finesse.
okay, I had to be sure because you're confusing me, love. Okay, no, I got it now. Oh, I got a 4. Yeah. Oh, yeah, 2.
Okay, plus your extra 1 from the slash. Because your super supervisor does 2 sharp, right?
Mm-hmm.
So total of 3.
That's correct. Yes.
Goodbye, cog. First kill goes to
Woo!
silver. All right, solid schwack. You have a second attack if you would like to use it because we're level 5 now.
Woo! I was messing around with my character.
Yeah, attempt to make a swing at our main baddie.
All right, swing at the main Betty.
Got 18.
18, unfortunately.
And
Oh, sorry.
hold on.
Holding.
Yeah. 19, 20. Sorry, number was hard to read. So yeah, 20.
20 total, unfortunately, misses.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Swing and a miss. Okay.
I will remind all of the 3 rangers that have it, you all have AoE grenade launchers, which will affect evasion, which is good, better. This guy looks pretty tough.
I used everything up.
Okay. Who's next?
Green.
Hey, it's me. I am gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I am not gonna summon my power weapon. Instead, I'm using my pistol. And then I'm going to use my free actions to aim all 3 of my shots as I activate fanning on the pistol, which has 3 PPUs. And I'm shooting at the big guy. So, which will mean I won't be able to do the next round, but whatever. I'll grab that later. I get to upshift 1 to start, and then my targeting is a D4, so I'm starting at a D6. This guy's only 1 size bigger, so it doesn't really change much for me. And if I critically fail, I'm going to shoot one of you guys in the face, so I'm going to try to avoid that. Hey, that's a 6 on the D6. And an 18 on the regular dice. So, first one's real good. It's anti armor, so it ignores his +4. So that makes it even better.
Yes.
Anti-armor pistol rounds. Worth the time invested. Yeah, but with the 6 on the 6, that's a crit of 2 instead of 1. So 2 whole damage. Got him. Next shot, same thing. Downsizing from a D6 to a D4. That is a 18 again, and a 4 on, that's another critical. 4 on the D4. which is a total of 22. With his negatives, it also hits, so he takes another 2 damage. And then the last shot, which is just a D2, so I can't crit on this one. And I'll throw the coin on the thing so you guys can see it. That's a 2. And my roll is a 3. Oh, no, that's an 8. Sorry. 10 misses. I tried. I did good. I did something. He took 4 damage that round with 2 crits. Woo! That's all I can do. I pew-pewed, moved all my free actions, and yeah.
It's me.
I lied, by the way. I definitely should have upshifted that. So I guess I didn't aim. I still have free actions. I'm just gonna 1, 2, 3. There we go. Doesn't really change much, but I'm closer. I'll be there eventually. That's my turn. I can't do anything else.
It's me.
It's not,
I'm.
it's not you. It's purple.
Oh no. Okay, my bad.
Yeah, wait your turn.
I've been waiting.
I've been waiting too. So I'm going to use a personal power and tap into my sadness. So that ups my toughness and my evasion by 2.
I'm a sad boy. Don't hit me.
Exactly. I'm going to use my movement to get in between the 2 grinders that have a little open space.
They do, yes.
Yeah, I want to try and get in there.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and I'm going to actually put these guys in squares so you can see it. So you could get here and be between all 3 of them with 8 movement.
Yeah, that should leave me with about 10 feet between all of them. Everybody around me, right?
Touching, and a little bit of space. And allies, 10-ish feet.
Well, all right then. This first attack is going to be the Amethyst Wave, which is an AoE, just against enemies, though. Specifically.
Perfect. I love that about that. All right. You'll be rolling against their evasion because it's an AoE attack.
Right. And I get an upshift because of the accurate, so it's it is a 19 total with a crit on the D4.
It doesn't have any kind of armor piercing or anything, right?
No, it's not.
Okay, well, it will not hit Big Bad McGee, unfortunately, with a 19. But both the grinders are evaporated.
So it didn't reach the other grinders down there?
Is the range 15 or 10?
10.
Okay, so that's 5, 10. So there's a little bit of space in between.
Okay. Yeah, because I guess the position I was trying to get was so I could get all 4 of them.
You could have gone here, technically, right?
Yeah, that's what I was aiming for.
But that would have then got to yellow. Because yellow is when
it doesn't. It only.
Oh, then it doesn't
language
matter. Okay.
only affects enemies.
All right, I'll take it. He did. I'll allow it.
We can talk about it later, but yeah. Anyway,
no, that's good. The grinders are no more. You guys got the ranged enemies out the way.
Jeez Louise.
That's perfect.
Let's go purple explosion.
Yeah, really. Let's see, and then I will try and we'll do a stag strike at Big Boy.
All right, you take your stag strike.
So that's the D20. And it's accurate. I get a D8 with that. 15 total.
15 total?
Yeah, with a crit on the D8, if it matters.
It does not, unfortunately. I wish if you hit on the other number, it would do something. It does not. It does not, but I wish.
It's okay. And with that, that is about all I can do.
Okay. You all make solid strikes against him. Blue, it's your turn finally.
Okay. Unfortunately, I did not say I was jumping on my bike, so I'm assuming I'm not on my bike.
That's a great assumption, but you can just use your action to call it in, yeah?
Yes, but I'm trying to. I don't think I'd be able to. Would I be able to ride it and then jump off and then conduct an action, or no?
I feel like that would be a lot for being 30 feet away from the guy.
Right? Yeah. So, instead, I'm gonna just walk forward 25 feet because that's my movement.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Closer to the Red Ranger because I'm trying to get to him. Then I will use 2 of my 6 free actions to get next to him. Then I will use my primary action to use a medicine kit, a medic kit, and as such, he auto heals 2 without a check needed.
Fantastic. He patches the Red Ranger up a bit.
I then still have 4 free actions left, and I have 4 power points.
Wait, time out. What is is your speed 7 or 8?
My speed is 8.
Okay, you're good then. Don't mind me.
And I activate all 4 power points by using the rest of my free actions to heal him entirely.
Using the Ranger healing.
Oh, wow.
He said, Red Ranger, get him.
Red Ranger is now healed a total of 6 points. And I say, you guys need to quit running away from me while I'm trying to doctor you up. You're trying to get yourselves killed? That is the entirety of my turn.
Breathes in. Rye breathes the demon and goes, oh, you just fixed the rib he broke. Thank you.
I'm just like...
Okay, it is now the big bad enemy's turn.
I'm ready.
Let me throw on the voices. He monologues at you guys.
Also, why am I picturing just Blue Ranger like opened a hatch near Red Ranger's mouth and just shoved like 2 ibuprofen and an entire monster down his throat?
You need... I changed his socks while I was at it, too. Here's some Motrin, change his socks!
Good old
No.
medicine.
It was worse. It was worse than a monster. You had stockpiled a Rip It somewhere, and you're like, well, this is an emergency.
Don't even talk to me. You're disgusting.
Wow, why don't you suck on this?
And then he sprays.
Oh, no.
He sprays everything in a 60-foot line, 10 feet wide, which will hit all of us.
Wait,
Except
including
the
me?
Yellow Ranger and Purple Ranger.
Purple Ranger's good. Yellow Ranger's good. And honestly, depending on how he either is going to hit the Blue Ranger or he's going to hit the Silver Ranger. It can't hit both of them with it only being 10 feet wide. So,
Odd or even.
Odd or even, yep. Blue, you're odd. Silver, you're even. I'll roll it on the board for you. That's odd. Sorry, Blue.
Yeah.
Do we want to? Is this potentially an environmental thing? An environmental hazard?
I mean,
or are we just calling this a straight attack?
According to the power,
because my suit is environmentally sealed, so I don't know how you want to treat that.
Okay, the Cruel Chrome sprays a 60-foot wide, 10-feet line of toxic water at its foes. He attempts a single target test against all the creatures with a downshift 1. A target suffers 2 poison damage on a successful hit and is knocked prone on a critical success. So, it's just toxic water. So if you're environmentally sealed, like if he crits, he can knock you down from the force, but he can't poison you without actually stabbing through your suit. So
I think I'm okay then, unless he crits, and then I'm prone.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, let's roll it. So he is rolling this with a targeting D6, and he gets a downshift 1, so it's actually only a D4, which means Red Ranger's probably fine. I should probably actually use the right die for this. There we go. Oh, he's trying to get you red. He was trying real hard. 14 to hit your guys' evasion. This is an AoE attack.
No,
No for
just barely.
Blue.
He hit me too? No. I'm going my evasion is
At least an 18.
more.
What was the total?
14.
Yeah, it definitely misses. I got
Hey, I'm good too.
got very high.
Okay, so
I got
Rhea's fine. Rhea's fine.
Nothing on Phantom.
all right, so he spews this attack, and all of us just kind of like dupe out the way. Like,
Nope.
congratulations, Rangers! This is the first time you've made an evasion attack as a group, and it missed terribly. Good job.
surf.
Let's go. He looks thoroughly annoyed about that. But it is what it is. He only gets one attack, and he wasted it on that. So that's his turn. I guess technically he could move, but you guys really have him surrounded. There's really not. He could back up, but why?
Well, it's a good thing there's no attack of opportunity on here, huh?
Right? I mean, there's no point for him. Oh, I guess no. I take that back. He definitely would back up because he's not an idiot. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, far enough away to eat things at you guys next round if you guys stand where you're at. Next up is the Cog. The Cog's just gonna move up on the Silver Ranger. Silver Ranger, you're taking a schwack to the knees. Possibly. Does a... Oh, is he gonna grab you or blast you? So he doesn't even have to move. He will stay there and just blast you, because that makes way more sense. Pew pew! No upshifts, just a straight D4, D20. That's a 3 and a 1. Total of 4. I'm gonna assume that misses terribly.
Rhea just kind of kicks his hand away.
Nope.
All the eye blasters, she kind of just like throws something in his face. Then.
Solid. Side note, I just realized that I didn't attack a second time on my turn. I had the fanning, but that was it. Whatever, doesn't matter.
It's always the next round.
Always the next round. Cry about it later. Next, that's all the card can
I mean,
do.
dealing 4 damage was pretty solid, though.
Yeah. I'm not upset about that whatsoever. I just thinking that I had another thing I could have done, but reloading kind of limits my thing. I'd have to switch my weapon into the whip form.
Top of the order, Red Ranger.
Red Ranger, you're healed, feeling good.
Yeah, with that, I'm going to use a personal power before I attack to make my damage. It's not +2 till next level up, which is very upsetting. But if I hit, I get a +1. So,
okay.
Does a crit hit?
I mean, I assume you move up to him before you whack him.
Yes, obviously.
20 total or 20 something?
I got a natural 6 on the D6. So 24. Because I rolled an 18 on my D20.
You hit, and it's technically a crit.
Mm-hmm.
Hooray!
Too bad you didn't power strike that one.
He did.
No, I didn't.
He just
I did.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, because we're not fighting the crawfish anymore.
Yeah.
Surprise! This one doesn't take any sharp damage. No, that'd be terrible.
That would be terrible.
Red Ranger fixing to punch you again.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna swing again.
Wait, time out. How much damage did you do with that attack, though?
Power sword is
Two-handed, I'm assuming.
two-handed plus the 1, so 3 crit double damage, so 6.
Solid
There you go.
schwack'em.
Wow.
Just
Solid schwack 'em.
got him. Next.
Sparks fly. Yellow Ranger. Or actually, no, he's got another attack.
Yeah, he's got another attack.
Yeah.
That's what I
21.
Total misses.
No.
I figured. And then I would like to use my free action and the power Righteous Heart. I would like to be resistant to energy damage
Okay.
till the end of my next round.
Solid choice. Solid choice.
That was probably a good idea.
Now it's yellow.
Yellow, you're up.
Just looking at. Oh, make sure I'm unmuted here. Okay, yeah. I'm just looking at. Make sure I know what all my weapons do while it was waiting for my turn.
Okay. You gonna run up and stab him with your piercy daggers?
That is my plan. It's just how am I going to do it?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. There you go.
So activating personal power for that little flurry of blows ability I have.
Okay.
Also, apparently, once per encounter, my energy daggers or my power daggers can do 3 energy damage. If I'm looking at the book correctly here.
I mean, maybe from what though?
So that's like considered an alternate effect.
Yeah. For downshift.
Is that a? Yeah, if you down, I think it's like a downshift 1 or something. Yeah, and you can. Yeah, it's a 3 energy damage or 1. Yeah, or 1 attack. But it's up to you because this guy's already, this guy's got pretty high toughness already.
I ignore his armor bonus to toughness.
Yeah, because the piercing strikes.
Penetrating strikes applies to martial arts.
Yeah, daggers are a martial arts weapon. The power dagger has the martial arts tag.
Yep.
Oh.
I planned this.
Power build in the yellow. Yeah, that's totally good to work for me. It just downshifts you 1 to whatever your thing is, and it goes from there.
And hooray for being specialized. Boop, boop, boop. And
yeah, so he has a -4 to his AC since you have the piercing.
Okay. So 19 on the first dagger attack.
Okay.
Like yeah, because
19?
it's on the D2.
19 total?
19 total.
You hit barely. Thank you, piercing.
Yeah. And 3 energy damage. Shank.
All right, you do 3 energy damage. He is looking rough.
And yeah, I'll just keep swinging, I guess.
Going ham going.
This one's less good. Although I got a 6 on the D6, so that's technically a critical, but it's only a 12.
12
to
misses
hit,
terribly, unfortunately.
And the follow-up. Oh wait, no. See, so yeah. So first attack, doing the flurry on that, then that gets the follow-up die, which is currently a D. I wrote it down, so I wouldn't lose track. Fighter strike bonus. Oh, I could have used strike bonus. Oh well. I know you're here. Where are you? Nimble. D4. Okay, my follow-up attack is currently a D4.
Why get? Jeez.
Whoa.
Sorry, I'm trying to get to something on here. Be loud as fuck.
All right, I'm guessing a 14 doesn't hit him.
A 14 does not, unfortunately.
Yeah, but I have extra attacks. So I have 1 more just regular dagger attacks. So here it comes.
You get that? It's the downshift, right?
Only if I'm using the energy attack.
Oh, I thought the multi-target shifted down too.
Mm-mm. Hold on. Again, I wrote it down. Triple strikes because I'm burning energy to do it. I don't get a downshift.
Right. Yeah. You're using your
yeah. Triple strike.
The weapon itself has a multiple target that has a downshift.
Yeah.
But you're good.
But I'm not multi-targeting. I'm just targeting him.
That works for me. Pew away.
So 1 more.
All right, go ahead.
So, 25 with a critical on the D6.
Got him. Got him good.
You need a muffler exchange, pal.
Let me get my voices.
But that's just base 1 sharp damage before the crit. So I'm not sure how that transfers over. Criticals are still a mystery to me.
More than enough.
Yeah, it doubles your damage. How now? How did you do this to me, Raiders? If only I didn't have this enlarge button.
Oh no!
It's just talking about my screen effect. Anyway, he just grew huge. You see him have something that looks kind of I should probably change my voice back there.
You see him have something that is very similar to a Morphor, already built into his arm, and he presses it, and he just starts expanding rapidly, growing super hard. You can see nanobots basically build him up into a giant version of himself. He splits his dagger, or his boomerang, into 2 large swords.
I think it's time for the Zords.
I think it's time for the Zords.
They're gonna take like how long to get here?
It takes a minute.
You
Can we
can.
just use
Can
we use a story point to call them faster?
You 100% can burn a story point to call your Zord in faster if you would like. Oh, see me.
But they're a shared resource, so only if everyone else is down for that plan.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm down.
I'm down to clown.
All right, you guys. I'm gonna make this easy, and you guys see this happening. And instead of making you burn an entire turn and us go, I'm just summoning my Zord and spending my action, we're gonna simulate you all doing that. I assume is okay with everybody, unless there's someone who doesn't want to call their Zord in and burn a story point for some reason.
We're gonna waste all of our story points, but let's do it.
Well, we aren't near the rift, so I guess it's okay this time.
We're following the boss man.
Also as a side note, this guy obviously didn't come from Rift. He's from outer space.
Also, I want to state, as a Power Rangers fan, I am thoroughly disappointed that a Scottish robot didn't show up and throw a tiny robot at this guy to make him grow, like in the show.
Yes.
Would you have preferred that action? I can go back and Sprocket show up and throw.
Oh dear.
I'm just giving you grief.
I thought the button.
Oh dear, it looks like it needs help.
Okay, so I'm pulling you guys all off the board really quick, and now I gotta find all of your.
I love how that one cog is still like, what's going on?
Technically still there.
See, that's what I was gonna do. That's what I was gonna do. I was like, guys, we still got one cog to deal with. I don't know.
Our Zord can step on him
real quick. Yeah, but okay. But all our Zords are gonna take downshifts on attacking that guy, and that's.
I'll just power slide into him. I'm a car.
Let me see here.
All right.
Which Dungeon Master, you'll be happy to know I went and fixed my Zord stats.
I'll with my ship though because my targeting suite prevents that.
Prevents what? Sorry.
I can ignore up to down 2 due to size difference.
Nice.
On my ship.
Okay, cool.
So.
I gotta find the right buttons for these guys. I haven't actually used them yet. We've just been throwing them on the board. Okay, so for the colors here to start off with, because we just have the regular 5 Rangers. Phantom Suite, you have your ship around here somewhere. My son has hidden it from me, so give me a second to find it.
Uh-oh.
No, it's right here. It's fine. All right, there's Phantom. You okay? Jeez. You're good. Do we have any other flying vehicles? Silver. You're gonna be our pink ranger.
Silver flies. Our wall flies.
Flying Zord.
Yeah, what are you doing? Our wall flies.
I don't know.
I mean, to be fair, in Wild Force, the aquatic Zords did fly. So when they had to go land, so.
What kind of Zord? What kind of narwhal would I be if I didn't fly?
No, well,
The right
Anyway,
kind.
Blue Ranger, you are the blue token. Yellow Ranger, I don't have any buggies. I feel like I should have cars, but I don't have any cars. So you're gonna be yellow because that makes sense.
I'm fine with being this. I'm fine with being the Smilodon.
Let's see. Red Ranger, you are a wolf, so you can be our T-Rex though. Again, just to keep color coded. Who am I missing? I got 6 Yahoos out on the board. Oh, me. I'm missing me. Silver.
Where's the Rattler at?
Yeah, purple.
Yeah, where am I?
Purple, you're a black token. Silver, you are the pink token. And I got to find a token for our ridiculously sized snake man. Alright, I'm going to use the classic Green Ranger token, just because he's also towering, but to be fair, me and the wolf are actually the same size, so...
Yeah.
Fake news.
Dragon Sword. There we go. Okay. I mean, I actually take that back. I'm gonna switch out the bottom tokens for you guys. Silver, are you also Titan or no?
Megafauna.
No.
Oh wait, what?
No, because I think the rest of you are.
I'm gigantic.
Okay, yeah. So you are not the same size as me or the Red Ranger because we're towering.
No.
Okay, cool beans. Noted. Got it. Y'all are in your stuff and things. You've morphed. You've summoned your Zords, and this opponent looks tough. You hear a voice in your head saying,
Together, Rangers, you're stronger than apart.
I'm down to Megazord.
Well, it's Megazord.
Well, Red,
Which
Red is first, so you get to call that one out, friend.
Click. I just gear shift into transforming into the legs.
So
man.
that is the question. Would you guys? Oh, sorry. Let me get off right over here.
would you guys like to be the Megazord form or one of the fun tactical transformations?
Either way, I'm a set of legs.
That's not always true. What other?
I like.
Rhea's going with the fun route.
I kind of like the.
Listening. So in your guys' head,
I like the Nexus.
as a note, you guys can pick
Sorry,
the
go ahead.
elemental set, the battle set, the tactical set, or the Titan set. Those are your 4 choices that come into your head when you say you're ready to transform.
Mm.
And
I kind of like the
you all have to
balance, the battle formation.
Well, the only one that's really available as far as I'm concerned is Titan, right?
Let's see here. In the battle formation, you are part of the Shadow Reaper Megazord. You are the back wings of that.
I'm not
one.
Combiner, but I don't have Combiner.
You do not. Okay, so yes, I take that back. I guess you guys can't do the tactical thing until Phantom does their stuff.
I don't have Combiner either.
Gotcha. So Titan.
Wait, you don't have Combiner either?
I don't think so.
You should. That was one of our
Was it a base one? Okay.
It was a base one for everyone except for Phantom because Phantom used the base stats
Got
for
it.
his.
And I didn't write it down.
Okay.
Mostly
shame on
base,
me.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Titan form. Then you're just gonna be big, bad, and scurry. But on a plus note, we're just gonna use the Megazord here. I need the rules for doing the transformation as I pull these characters off the thing because it actually does take some time to join together for some reason. Oh, all right, here's the time for the fun stats. Ready? Combining into a Megazord.
I was just double checking. So when you form a combiner form, the base parts add to the stats of like the overall form, and mine is key to speed if that factors into anything.
Gotcha. Yeah, so on the combiner trait, you all should have picked the one ability upgrade. So like for my handy dandy boa constrictor,
which I was trying to say earlier, I went and fixed my droid stats. The only thing, or not droid, Zord stats. The only thing I really lost was the AoE attack.
Okay, cool. Well, then you're
We
good
could
to
just
go.
say that got damaged by Santa Claus.
I like that. I like that. What was I? Sorry. So for my combiner, I did core defense. So when we uses our toughness or evasion with a +1. So my toughness when we're in the Megazord is a 20.
Okay, yeah, I was about to say, yeah, because you should have chosen one of those, either toughness or evasion. Okay. Okay, and yeah, so like, and also Rhea has layered systems on as her combiner trait, so her Zord gets 3 additional health in the combiner.
Okay, nice. For those of you that aren't in our group chat, you should probably know what this thing looks like. So let me pull up a description really quick. You guys can figure out the numbers really quick while I do this part.
Really quick, I just want to point out, because my Zord forms the legs,
Mm-hmm.
that means that our Megazord forms officially have wheelies.
They do.
Hey, you're only one part of the legs. You're the feet. You're just the feet.
Which means we have wheelies.
Yeah, and to kind of not I'm not going to use the word compensate, but to kind of make up for the spindliness of our legs, the snake's extra quote unquote skin goes there to kind of fill the gaps for you guys.
We have a movement booster that allows it to have an aerial speed of 45 feet. If it already has that, then it adds 30 feet to that.
Sweet. Sorry, I'm trying to. My description for this thing is way at the top because I did a lot of work on that this weekend. Scroll. All right, so torso and head is our red wolf that forms the head and center structure of our body. Our left arm is our handy dandy python, which actually really coils around the entire body, kind of making its defensive shell. Its right arm is our blue narwhal, who is also our lance. Instead of a sword, this Megazord has a lance as its weapon. Our leg bits that aren't the actual feet are made up by our handy dandy Amethyst Zord, giving us a bit of springiness and bounciness, and that's complemented by our would-be Heelys, that is the Yellow Ranger's feetsies. And then our wings and shoulder cannon are the Silver Ranger's dragon, as it flies into our back and kind of just wraps its head over, making a cannon on the shoulder. And last but not least, our Phantom Ranger, currently, since you don't have the combiner, is just being an automated drone within the same area. So you basically get an extra attack while using the drone. But yeah, there's all your pieces and parts.
Sorry, I finally found it. The light chassis feature of my yellow turbo Zord increases the Megazord's initiative skill by 1.
Nice.
And Red's was enhanced melee attack. The Mega Form has an enhanced melee weapon or attack type that may only be used once per scene, but the attack inflicts 3 times the normal level of damage as the Zord's strongest melee attack with a damage type of your choice, energy, fire, terror. Doubles the attack's reach. If multiples of the spinels are chosen, either the number of times it may be used per scene increases by 1 or an additional form of this attack.
That's a lot. I like that.
Yeah.
So, would you like the spear to have, not the spear, the lance to have a special upgrade, or the cannon to have an upgrade? Or do you want to put the lance in the cannon and just make it ridiculous?
Since it says melee weapon attack, it has to be the lance.
Okay. So, the lance just gets a flaming electric. What kind of elemental upgrade do you want to give it just for flair?
Well, since Rai got that 1 upgrade, let's go with fire. That gave him fire damage. We'll just stick with fire.
Okay, so the wolf spits on the lance essentially and makes it super strong. All right, that means I get to pull everyone off the board here except for our handy dandy Phantom Ranger, which I will do shortly. All that set up for for everyone to go away. All right.
I feel like I missed out on a crucial conversation for Zord Talk.
So, sorry, I'm looking at how many turns it takes to actually turn into it, or if it's just an action. Okay, determine whether or not the Zords must have been in combat scene for a standard length of 1d6 plus 1 game rounds.
Yes, but you can GM hand wave this in this case.
Yeah. For this first time,
we
I'm gonna,
did burn so many story points.
Yeah. We're gonna. You guys quick called it in. I will allow that because that makes the most sense. Okay. Any other megaform traits that we need to know about before we get too far into this?
This is more of an aesthetic question. Do we have a combined cockpit, or is it Voltron style, where each individual Zord's cockpit still?
I think
2017 movie.
I feel like we are all together. So we kind of just
cool.
we're in the center cockpit together. Just as a question, how much health does this bad boy have? Because there's 7 of us.
Okay, so the way Megazords work, if you look at some of the Megazords that are in like the core rulebook, you'll notice that it has like several health.
Yes.
You'll notice that it has several health points. It's basically all of the Zord's individual healths are kind of slashed together right there, with any modifications that came with their combiners. So in this case, like Rhea, normally her Zord has 9 health, but because of layered systems, her Zord actually has 12 health. Core body. This is why core body is such a big thing, because that doubles the health of that Zord in the mega form. And again, if you read how damage works, this is where it gets a little weird. So the damage is the attack divided between all the Zords, rounded up. So basically, as long as the attack is doing 1 damage, each Zord is still taking 1 damage. Once the Zord has reached 0 health, it kind of falls off the mega form, and then once half the Zords have lost, it's game over, basically.
Really glad I put that point into health.
Right?
Yeah.
So everyone should know their individual health, right? Obviously, one of you has 9. I have a whopping total of, that's my range, 8.
I have a base 7 before core body.
Okay, so core body, wild. The funniest thing is the feat has the core body.
Yeah.
That means you have a 14 in this mode.
We got legs.
They ain't shooting their feet off, which is important because you can kick people and things. Person who is quote unquote piloting this, you have 4 attacks that you can make with this Zord. You have the lance, the super strike that we talked about from the ability. You have the cannon on the shoulder, and then kick attacks from the legs.
Who is driving?
That's a great question.
Because I have a +6. Or, I mean, I have a D6 in driving.
I also have a D6 in driving.
So,
That's a good question.
The megaform has the highest ability score of each form of its participating combiner components and crew for the maximum score of 15. Which I assume is the...
So, yeah. So in this case, if someone has a strength of, if one of the Zords has a strength of 20, and that's the highest, that's where the mega form lands.
Gotcha.
In terms of its ability there. Same thing goes with speed. So yeah, it depends on who has highest strength and who has highest speed.
I haven't.
So my speed is an 8.
As is mine.
Well, it says the megaform moves as quickly as its slowest participants.
Yeah, that too. So if someone's Zord is really slow, slows down the Megazord, but the ability gets the highest. The essences get the highest.
Strength for Red Wolf is 8. Speed is 2.
I was gonna say I have a strength of 8 and speed of 3.
Okay, well let's see.
I have a strength of 8 and a speed of 5.
Strength of 2, speed 8.
So we've got 8 and 8 basically.
Strength is 6, speed is 5.
Oh, we're talking about our
That's right
Zord
here.
speed. though.
Zord
yes,
speed, yes.
Sword speeds.
Speed 4, strength 6.
Okay.
Strength
so
6, speed 5.
Strength 8 and 5 is what it sounds like for our Megazord. Our 2
5's a
highest
decent
Let me
speed.
Yeah, 5 is still a decent speed in here, in these types of battles. Yeah, so Phantom Ship is 6 and 5, but that doesn't really matter because it's kind of a remote thing.
Correct. Yeah, get the
Phantom
combiner,
strafing run.
give it the boost. That'll explain how you boost this. You just make its way faster. We just got the jump pack of doom. Okay, other things on here. For its defense, it's a +3 before any modifiers. So if we're taking my 20 as the highest, it has a 23 for its strength. And then who has a high evasion? Obviously the 5, so 15 plus 3 is 18.
My normal evasion for my character is 20.
No, we're talking about the Zords
No,
again.
for your Zord. For your Zord.
14.
Okay.
15.
Yeah, I was gonna say
15.
15.
Yellow and silver over here are doing the work. Okay, and I apologize. It's actually just 15. That's just a bonus to its armor, not to its evasion. So, all
Correct.
crew retain their own skills if called upon somehow to use them. So when you take your quote unquote turn, you can use a special ability. So that mostly applies to our Phantom Ranger. Phantom Ranger, you will have a different initiative because you are in the drone mode. But as a bonus, you will have the same defense and evasion as the entire Megazord, as you are technically connected.
Fair enough.
Let's see. The Megaform acts as a single creature in combat around. Roll initiative on its own, making one move, one standard action, etc. The Megaform moves as quickly as its slow participant, but possesses only basic ground movement types, and flying, obviously.
That can be changed by movement. Yep, that can be changed by movement boosters. So, yep.
And then Megaform may choose any of its participant attack types to use when it makes the attack action, using its Megaform ability score instead of the combiner's participants, whatever. So if you want to use my laser eyes from my snake, you can technically use that. Or my grapple, which is actually super important for some of this stuff, as the grappling ability is an auto 1 damage. But what else we got? If a combiner participant reaches 0 health, they can no longer contribute to blah blah blah. When more than half the Megazord's forms combined participants are reduced to 0 health, the Megaform is defeated and falls apart into its participating pieces, each one becoming prone. So again, you guys will kind of keep track of your own health as you go through with things, because if it does 1 damage, everyone takes 1 damage, right? Is how that works.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So in this case, there's 7 of us, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So it has to do at least 7 damage, or I should say, it has to do at least 8 damage before we start taking 2 damage. So otherwise, it's just doing 1, 1, 1. You know, just it's like a counter basically. Bing, bing, bing. As long as it hits.
Okay. Well, with that being said, let's dance and party the night away. Just kidding. Yeah. Next. Initiative. We get to reroll initiative. So again, Phantom, you get your own initiative because you are a drone that can move around on its own.
Okay, I shall roll that.
Red Ranger, you are the core of this form, so you get to be the pilot.
And your
All
initiative,
right.
initiative is boosted.
And it is your episode. Oh, so I guess I take this back just for a second. In the future, while we are doing these episodic things, would you guys like whoever's episode to also be the driver, kind of like they did in was it Megaforce?
Anyways,
Or Dino Fury?
and Megaforce, it's kind of like everything after Megaforce, yeah.
Yeah. Would you guys like it to be like that, so everyone gets a chance to pilot the big giant Zord, or would you like it to just be whoever the core is of whatever Zord is running around? Because sometimes you guys will split into those smaller ones too.
I'd say if I'd
For
almost
the
make
big
whoever
one?
the,
Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, my opinion, we can keep whoever the centerpiece is the driver. Whoever's dealing the final, like whoever's the center point of the episode, they deal the final blow.
Okay, final person in the center of the thing gets to do the quip. Otherwise, it's the core who's actually driving it.
But
Yeah.
that's my thought, at least.
Okay, that
Makes
seems
sense
Yeah,
to me.
and they did that with Dino Charge. Basically, they did that with Dino Charge and Ninja Steel. So it was
Okay.
pretty much Red Ranger still in charge, but somehow it was that person's episode that made that quip or had that idea.
Time Force
basically.
did it too.
Yeah, that's true. Time Force did it too.
Okay, well, cool beans. We'll do it like that. So, Red, you are mostly going to be the driver until the final blow, or soon to be. I will let you know as a DM when you need to make your super.
We get to
fun flip.
both.
Yeah, right.
Gets
Tonight
to
it's
both.
you. It's all you, baby.
Hooray! Yeah.
We have
Then
the
we'll
combined cockpit bridge. I'm just Scotty. Does that make Blue our Spock?
Wait, which
No. So he's saying that yellow is Scotty. So he's wondering if blue is Spock, because obviously red is going to be Kirk.
No. Blue is Bones.
Yeah, blue is Bones. Yeah, that's right.
No,
That makes
he's
purple
McCoy.
Yeah, you can be Spock.
it's not Spock.
Because you are feeling less feelings.
True.
I guess that makes purple Chekhov.
No, purple Spock because he's the emotion one.
Oh, okay,
I'll take-
fine.
And he's an alien.
Nimoy and I
I
share
don't
the
really
same
care.
birthday.
That's true. It's true. She's born on Leonard Nimoy's birthday, so
I'll be Deanna Troy. How's that? Uh-huh.
Oh, there you
There
go.
you go.
Actually, yeah, that works too.
Exactly.
Okay, now that we made our nerdy references for the night. Initiative there, Red.
hooray!
6.
Power core synchronized, Red. Give them both barrels.
Our handy dandy enemy goes on a whopping 5 total.
23.
I think you go first. Let me check the little man on the ground really quick.
He's just like,
Well, he doesn't beat a 23, but he definitely beats a 5. So, Megazord.
And that's 16.
Okay, so Megazord, Phantom Ship, Cog, if we even care, and then the enemy.
just have the Phantom Ship do a strafing run and take out the cog.
That's exactly what I was just about to do.
All right, Red Ranger, you have control of the cockpit here.
Yeah, Megazord, move up to the big end and try to hit him with the lance if I can.
You can move 6 there. The lance does have the same reach as our lance weapon. So what's the?
If that's the case, it has actual reach.
Yeah.
And does it get my +1 bonus to morphed weapon or to Zord weapons?
Only if it says it applies to the mega form.
Okay, I didn't see anywhere where it does.
No, so that's one of the core traits you can take for it for when you're a combiner. So no.
Okay.
That's just your Zord ability. So it's just it's base Megazord stabby stab.
Gotcha. Yeah, so it doubles the melee reach. So whatever the reach is, it's actually doubled. So if it normally has, I think it's 20 foot.
10 seconds. Let me put it thing here. So if we look at our handy dandy regular Battlezord here, Megazord. Dino Megazord has a range of ground movement speed of 50. I have no idea why it's 50. So we don't have any speed boosters, right?
I mean,
I have the movement booster.
My base speed
that puts you in air.
Megaform trait.
Yeah, that lets you fly.
Yeah, that's
okay.
Yeah.
So again, wait, no. You said the Megaform trait is the speed booster?
Yes.
Okay, so that adds the extra 30. So yeah, we could just run up to him. We don't really even have to worry about reach. But I'm gonna say
You mean we wheelie up to him?
Yes, right. Super fast. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, but my regular reach is 10 foot and it's doubled.
So
is what it says for
in
me.
your Zord. In your Zord. That'd have to be a GM call if that carries over, but normally it wouldn't.
Yeah, so again, I don't think it's doubled because your thing that you give to the Zord is the extra speed.
Yeah, I didn't think it was either. You just mentioned it, so.
But it's still a reach of 20 feet because it's a lance, a big giant spear lance of doom. So like you guys don't even have to be right now. You can go here and poke at a distance. That's your choice. Red Ranger, you good there?
Yes.
Okay. Roll to hit, I guess.
21.
21. I'm on the wrong book. I don't know if that'll hit. He big boy.
And 21 is not going to hit unless he decides to try and move out of the way.
Yeah, nope. He says, "Not today, sir."
Unfortunate.
Yeah, this is not gonna go well. I can already tell you that.
Let's try. Well, that's 17. That doesn't hit.
Okay, yep. 17 misses, unfortunately.
Wait. Sorry. Go ahead. I'm just remembering something.
Okay. Blades. Finesse. Stabby. He actually has to move closer to you. Oh, wait, sorry. Phantom, it's your turn.
Yeah, so Phantom kind of moves along kind of right next to the Megazord, sorta, and yeah, just unleashes a barrage on the ground, trying to take out that last.
Okay.
Trying to take out that last cog.
You're just extended one.
We don't need you,
right?
Huh? BRB.
You are extended.
No. Ship is huge, but I ignore the first down 2 because of my targeting suite.
Perfect.
So, let me find my stuff here again. All right, there we go. Okay, and that's not going to hit. Don't even worry. It's not going to hit. It's not a critical fail, but it's not going to hit. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Next up is the cog. The cog pew-pews at the thing that pew-pewed at him. What is your defense there as it shoots a laser beam at you?
Let's say I'm at. We'll try to absorb the hit and take it at 17.
I rolled a 6, and I did crit on the dice, but 10 misses terribly.
Okay, I'm safe so far.
Okay. Oh, you know what? I guess it's on his turn. He is going to use a perk called Adaptive Tactics, allowing him to re-roll his initiative. Well, it's 14 now. It doesn't change the order of literally anything. Except for, I take that back. He's now in front of the cog. The cog goes last now.
Oh boy.
But that is his free action. And then he's going to use his blades. As I said, he has to move closer to you guys to even get within range. He's making two attacks with this. Choppy chop. D8 on both of them. $16 misses. Next chap. Even worse with 6. Whoa. All right. That's top of the order. Back to our Megazord. While you guys figure out what you're doing, I gotta pee really quick. So give me 30 seconds here.
We want a break.
Yeah.
You guys want a quick break? We're at the 2.5 hour mark.
I think that's a good.
Okay.
Good pause.
Quick 5-minute break in the middle of the fight. Sorry, y'all.
All right.
BRB. And hey, while we're waiting, let's play the fun Red Ranger music.
Let's do. All right.
Again, made by our fellow Rangers over here. There it is.
I feel the fire burning deep inside. A loss I carry, but I won't hide. The battle's raging, but I'll stand tall. won't back down, I won't retreat. I'll face the darkness, never accept defeat. I'm the Red Ranger, leading the fight. No matter the odds, I'll burn through the night. The pain is my fuel, the love is my guide. I'll protect what's mine with power and pride. I carry your memory in every move. In the heat of battle, my heart is true. I'll never forget what we've lost, but every sacrifice is worth the cost. Every choice I make is for them. I'll lead this fight until the very end. The strength I need is deep in my soul. With every battle, I'll take control. I'm the Red Ranger, leading the fight. No matter the odds, I'll burn through the night. The pain is my fuel, the love is my guide. I'll protect what's mine with power and pride. Through the storm, I'll rise above, fighting for the ones I love. The world may fall, but I'll stand strong. With every beat of my heart, I'll carry on. I'm the Red Ranger, leading the fight. No matter the odds, I'll burn through the night. The pain is my fuel, the love is my guide. I'll protect what's mine with power and pride. I'll fight for you, I'll fight for me. This is my vow, my legacy. I'm the Red Ranger, fearless and true. And I'll keep fighting till the battle's through.
Let's go. Skip. We're not starting yet. Oh man, you know I just realized I done goofed. I had the stupid wrong title on here all night. There you go, fixed it.
Does it say Star Wars?
It's
again?
been on Star Wars most of the night. Son of a gun. I thought it's okay. We fixed it. Only 2.5 hours into it.
So I have an important rules question on how something is phrased in the Power Ranger book.
Listening.
So I have the tragic background, which gives me the origin benefit capable of anything, and I read verbatim: "You do not let your past define you, but it has made you stronger against the odds. Once per scene, you may re-roll any die result of 1, but you must accept the new result." The way that is phrased, if someone else on the team rolls a 1, can I make them re-roll it and burn that up?
I think it specifically says your rolls.
No. I'm reading it verbatim. You may once per scene you may re-roll any die result of 1, but you must accept the new result.
It says
You may re-roll.
Yeah, I'm gonna say yeah. That's definitely more of a personal power. Also, looking at damage for you guys, right? Just for ease of hacha. For how much damage you guys are doing, because I was looking at a thing here, like 9 damage seems like a lot. That's it, the specialty power up attack thing that we had talked about from Red Wolf. But our whatever, right, is we pick a melee attack or a ranged attack from one of our Zords and use their effects. That's my understanding of it.
And once per scene thing, yeah. That's a once per scene thing.
No, just their regular melee and participant attacks. Those are just how they make their attacks. So like, we should be using the Fang Strike from the Green Ranger because that's 3 damage. Because we have the Mega form.
Yeah, I say either the green or red, because red's claws are also 3 damage.
Narwhal, your range is whatever your range is. So yes, you do get the 40 because it's your physical melee attack. My ranged attack for my zoop zoop lasers, I think, is also 3. The only cool thing with my Zord is the extra grapple thing that I have. But because I'm a Titan-sized creature, I have the +3 attack stuff. So the Zord itself has the special cannon and lance. Otherwise, it uses our Zord's attacks for its stuff and things. So, like, if we were to kick, right, we would be using the Yellow Ranger's ram from his car.
Yeah, basically.
So I'll tell it like this: Red Ranger, you get to direct who makes the attack, but they get to roll. That way, everyone's participating. Does that sound better?
Sure.
Okay. So, where was I? Pew pew chop chop. It's your guys' turn. You guys have a movement, which you guys don't have to do because you're within range. And then action, free action, as per usual. Red Ranger, tell us what we're doing.
Who would like to attack?
Is the attack based off of driving skill? Then not me.
Yeah, it's whatever your driving is.
I have targeting of a D6.
All Zord stuff is driving.
Yeah, you can still use your Zord's autopilot. It's kind of a
Default
Don't make
bendy,
it a
bendy.
D2.
I have
It's kind of
Okay,
a bendy thing.
I have a I have
Yeah.
a D4 for the driving on this.
Yeah.
I have a D6 on
And-
driving.
Blue Ranger, you got to make an attack then.
Yeah, you have decent damage and a good driving skill.
All right, as you make a pokey with your lance there, Narwhal.
Boop,
And,
boop, boop.
and yes, Narwhal, whatever attack bonuses you get on your Zord, you get to make with this attack.
Okay,
So
gotcha.
if you have that +1, you get the +1.
And just one attack, right?
Yes. I don't think our Zords
Okay.
get multi-attack.
A total of 15 to hit, I
later.
assume misses.
15 misses, unfortunately.
You just wait till I get expertise in driving. It's happening. I'm gonna get it.
let me see.
Driving Zord.
Sorry, I failed you guys. I'm a failure.
You're fine.
I was gonna say, I'm looking over here like the only way I'm hitting this mofo is crime, because again our the highest I have is a D4. At least with your D6, you might be able to hit him.
I rolled a 2. Okay, like on my D6. I'm sorry.
That's rough.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you
I'm-
tried.
I-
You're
yeah.
good.
I was just going to say, because I'm going over everything, and there's ways to go with this, but the idea is that because you should be able to use your own abilities to enhance even the Megazord's attacks. Kind of, it's again, it's a weird thing, and it's kind of bendy on the rules. Like something like about like something with yeah, a little bit of wibbly wobbly. Yeah, exactly. But like something like with Purple Ranger's anger, because he would get an +1 on unarmed attacks. Technically speaking, the melee attacks on the Zord are unarmed. It's things like that.
So we could use my Green Ranger strike if we attack with the snaky snake for an upshift.
Yeah, but yeah, it's like, but it would be like the Purple Ranger would be like the one controlling it. It's like I said, it's bendy. It's really bendy, and you have to sign off on that.
Okay. I mean, if they're the
they're
ones
weak.
that get told to make the attack, I'm all for it.
Yeah.
These are knee rockets from the Ranger.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's yeah.
Cool. We missed. I assume we don't want to move. Then it is Phantom. Phantom, you want to pew pew?
Yeah, we're gonna try and pew pew that cog one more time if we can. Like, holy crap, how did I miss? Let's see. All right, go on this, and apparently the ship does not like being remotely controlled like this.
Apparently not.
Yeah.
But it's still not a critical failure.
Good.
Still not a critical failure.
Good. Might I
Again,
suggest
I'm
you
just-
attack the big guy as you have anti-armor lasers?
Okay, so it's not anti-armor, it's anti-tank. And unfortunately there is a difference. If you read the core book, same place where the weapons are, there's armor piercing and anti-tank. One goes against deflective, one goes against armor plating. And well, his armor bonus is deflective.
Lame sauce. Okay.
And besides the fact, I'm still not rolling high enough to hit him either way, anyways.
Okay.
Like I said, I'm not even taking the down two on the. I'm not even taking the downshifts on attacking the cog, and I'm still missing.
That's rough. Okay. Well, who's next? The big bad. So he is going to. Ooh, hey, all right, I like that. DM is going to suggest you maybe talk to Viron and spend some of your ability points to get some help here. Yeah, he's going to try and stab you again because 2 attacks is 2 attacks, right? Regular upshift for the weapon. Okay, hiya! I should probably use the right dice. That would help on everyone's account here. Where's my D8? Where's D8? I see you. It's hiding under all the Zords over here. Oh, 11 misses you guys. Second attack. 26, I assume hits. All right, that's a whopping 2 sharp damage.
Ouchies.
So we all take 1 damage, essentially. Okay. Put a little slash in current.
Quick clarification before we start over.
Yes.
So I'm looking at the FAQ for from Renegade.
I'm listening.
So when it talks about doing team roll attacks and taking actions of a combined megaform, we all roll as a collective. It becomes a group check.
Okay. That would make more sense. We're not all just sitting around twiddling our thumbs the entire time.
Right.
So still a driving check then?
Driving or whatever fits the individual, but yeah.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, 'cause I thought I'd read that somewhere, but I couldn't remember where.
Yeah, I
Okay,
wanted
that
to
makes
pull
more
that up, the FAQ, but yeah, it's we're all group checking.
Okay.
So if half of us make it, or as long as we all succeed, at least half of in at least half the skill test, the action is successful.
Well, that is wild.
Crazy.
It's still not great for most of us though, because like again, being able to hit this guy is going to be rough.
I mean, some of us could get lucky.
Okay. It's our turn. So everyone in the Zord, pew pew away.
18 on driving.
So make a driving
Oh,
check.
dude, he's so. Oh yeah, he's done so. Oh yeah, 6 on my D6 and a 19, 25.
Nice.
Yeah, I failed mine ridiculously.
Do I have to break your heart and tell you that misses?
Brother, I got a critical and a 19. You're gonna tell me I missed? That's F. Why are we fighting this?
I want to talk to Byron.
Okay. I also missed, though. I also rolled a critical younger, and I rolled a 17, so you're not the only one.
Got a 20
Oh,
and a 4
25.
I know. Okay,
on
so
my D4.
how much? So you critical on D4, and what was your regular number? I mean, to be fair, with the D4, you can't even hit him, which is annoying. Byron, you summon him. What? How many? You're using your action to do so. How many alliance points are you burning with this action? 1, 2, or 3?
I want to do 1 point.
You want to do what? I'm sorry.
So
The
my
1
shot
point, the vital info on the enemy.
Okay, so you get to ask me as the DM
of done everything.
one thing that you want to know about this, guys. It can be you get a whole section, whether that's stats, skills, perks, attacks, powers, or hangups. Actually, sorry, I take that back. Hangups will be part of the 2-pointer one because it's weaknesses.
Is that part of the 2-pointer?
It does, yeah, because you also get the edge on the roll.
Well, I was just going to ask if there's any kind of clue, like, because this guy is super tough. Is there any weak spots you can identify?
Okay, so yeah, that's the 2-pointer, but that's too easy. Yeah, so he lets you know. Let me switch to his voice because it makes me feel good.
Rangers, him being a construct, he cannot attempt unskilled smart-based skills, so that's cool. He also has a large weak point on the back, on his back, is less protected than the rest of his body. I'm gonna automatically just give you this so you don't have to roll for it. Attacks that specifically target this spot suffer a downshift 1, but always gain edge.
Doesn't matter. That would be bad. We would miss more frequently.
No. Are you sure? With edge?
I rolled a 19, and I criticaled on my D6, and I still missed. If we got downshifted, it would turn to a D4, and we would auto miss.
Correct.
So that
right, but
doesn't.
it's a weak
it's not
spot,
helpful.
though. Oh.
Like mechanically, it's not helpful to us.
Sorry, that's what the book says. I can't do anything else for that. Says Byron as he runs away.
That's what the book says.
I will say as GM for you guys, knowing that there is a weak spot, if you can maneuver around him and attack from behind, you won't take the downshift.
Okay.
So, again, this is where a little something else comes in because officially, once again, you kind of decide which the monster is going to do. You as the GM decide which the monster is going to do, if he's going to dodge or if he's going to tank the hit. So I'm just going to throw that one out there. Do you want to toss us a bone here?
Not really.
I might.
Is his dexterity worse than his?
I might.
His evasion is decently worse than his toughness. It's not still
manageable.
Pretty.
It's attainable.
It's attainable. Yes.
Okay. So I will. Red Ranger, you do cool things. We'll talk about tossing bones. You are in the lead. It is Phantom's turn, right? No, sorry. It's Phantom's turn because the Rangers just used their turn to try and hit and missed, and then they got the information from Byron. So.
Okay. Alrighty. Well, then we're going to continue to try to take out this lone cog who has still survived and is continuing to be a pest.
Can we also say we relayed that information to the Phantom ship about the weak point?
Phantom's with us.
Oh,
yeah,
right.
I'm kind of like controlling the ship. I'm kind of controlling the ship remotely here, from the cockpit.
Once that cog's gone, you have a Death Star trench run moment here.
Yeah, but once again, but even I'm gonna need the bone for trying to attack this guy, and so I'm no different. I'm not any better than the rest of you in this case.
I'm just saying thematically it would be cool.
Yeah, that would be fun. But anyways, I finally rolled a 13.
Okay, 13 on the cog here might actually miss.
No.
Yeah, it totally misses.
Hang on. Let me.
Though it misses even at using your lasers to go through its armor. That's wild. All right, enemy's turn. Yeah, cogs have. You guys can know because you fought enough of them. They have a 17 toughness.
Yeah, hang on.
And they have 3 to their armor. So even if you take the thing, it'll do whatever. Big bad boy, big mean man. He's gonna switch it up a bit and use an acid bomb as he pulls one out of his pocket, using his free action to throw at you. It's a blast 15, so you guys will be using your evasion for this one, which for you guys is what, 15?
Yeah.
Yep, that's about right.
Yep.
I have a dumb question. If I stand on top of the Zord outside of the cockpit, can I use my daggers to deduct from his attacks?
Does not work.
Technically,
unfortunately.
no. I'm sorry, he's a little too thick for. Oh,
That was my evasion, and then it turned to a 17.
Still no.
Boom.
25. So not crit, but definitely hits.
That's some bullshit.
I rolled
My
a 20 and a
25
5.
misses, but it hits.
Well, we only have a 23. Okay. That it wasn't a critical, so that's nice. It's just 2 poison damage. So
Against the robot.
On both the it's a 15-foot burst, so it technically hits the cog.
Cogs are affected by poison.
Yeah. If our giant robot can be affected by poison, the cog can be affected by poison.
Think of it like corrosion.
Okay, because I was
That's
like,
acid, but yeah.
I mean, I will check and make sure that they are not resistant to it or something silly, but I'm pretty sure.
No, cogs are not resistant to it. No,
Yeah.
I already checked on that. Yeah.
All right, so he did. Don't worry about that anymore. But he did hit you guys for 2 damage again. So again, everyone's taking another 1 to their stiff.
Oh boy. This may not be something we can win.
Maybe, but again, be creative. DM will reward creativity. I promise. Says you guys got at least 6 more rounds. Maybe, unless I crit on all of them.
Might I suggest going Godzilla here?
Gojira? I don't know what's that suggestion there. What's that mean?
The fact that you have a dragon head.
Unleash the flame.
How much damage does your flame attack do there, Silver?
Let's see. 3 damage, yeah.
Okay. It's good. 3
Yeah.
damage is good.
Silver, go ahead.
Well, we all roll, right? It's the skill check thing that we talked about, so everyone's participating. But because it is a ranged flamethrower, essentially, I will use its evasion.
All right, I got a 14 on my driving check.
Question. Are we aiming for the back?
I'd say Dragon Breath aims for everywhere.
What do I want?
Trying to give ourselves an edge here.
Right. So, Red Ranger, would you like to try and move to the back?
Yeah.
Oh, driving.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Is it
8.
bad that I'm picturing that it would
something
have
else.
been? Is it bad that I'm picturing it would have been easier to just grab the guy by the shoulders and spin him around?
You got to grapple him first, though. Yeah, I mean, but you do have a grapple ability. We do have the Green Ranger stuff. But that's neither here nor there. You are behind him, so again, don't take the downshift. Just roll as you would.
So I rolled a 23.
I got a 22.
Still 14 because I forgot to roll the downshift.
No, there's no downshift.
Dirty 20.
I got a 12. So I think that was 3 passes though of the 5 of us.
Yeah.
6 of us.
Yeah.
Blue, what'd you roll?
Oh,
I got a total of 10.
Okay, so it's 3 fails, 3 passes. I'm going to call that a success because that's half of you.
Hooray!
We did something.
You hit for 3. Hold. Did you guys roll with edge?
No.
Roll with
No.
edge. That's why I rolled
Worse.
11, so slightly better, but not helpful.
Okay, that bumped it up to. So that went. So it's 17 now.
Still not enough, but a good, better. It's like me. You did good, just not enough. But it doesn't matter. We hit anyway. So
You're just hoping for a crit.
yeah, exactly. 20. He takes his damage. He's not full health now. Good job. It's gonna take like 12 more rounds of this, but we got this.
We can fly, right? And we have a grappling ability.
This is also true.
Can we just grab him and yeet him into space?
Yeah, well, and like I said before, the grapple ability is an auto 1 damage every round he's grappled.
Well, we are behind. We could just give him a suplex.
That option.
That's what they
Anyway,
did after all.
Phantom, it's your turn.
Okay, so there's no way I'm going to hit him without, some major upshifts here. So what I'm going to do instead is my lasers are just going to find that weak spot again.
Dear friend, he is a towering creature, and you are huge.
Is that enough upshifts? I don't know. Enough upshifts.
I feel like that's at least 2.
Make sure. Out later, that's not enough. Use the attacker, huge defender, towering. Well, here goes nothing with the pew pews.
What's just out of curiosity? What's the upshift so I know what the downshift is?
It is an up to. It is an up to in this case for me. Yeah. All right. Well, it's 23. No crit, unfortunately.
23 lasers against his stuff though. So close, but
yeah. So it's laser damage in this case. Yeah, it's laser damage. Otherwise, I'm just trying to do a spot as the alternate effect, basically.
Okay, I would do that because that gives shift, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, because you didn't hit with a 23, unfortunately.
Yeah. So yeah, just use it as your spot, and you get your up 1 on your next. You collectively can roll up 1 in this case, since it's a group test.
Okay, cool beans. I like that. So he uses his free action to energize his swords. They're now doing electric damage. But he surprises you by not even using that and returning fire with a shoulder cannon. And he gets to use it once per scene. Plus 6. No up shifts. Alright. He misses terribly. You're too close. It fires over the shoulder. Literally.
Yay.
Oh no, he hit the empty building district.
Ah.
You guys just pointed it up, fired up in the sky. It's fine. Next. Top of the order. Red, what we doing?
Well, since I can't hit him with the lance, it's probably just best to melt him with the fire.
He has turned around though, so if you want to use your movement to run around like it's a little ninny, you do have the movement.
Yeah, that is fine. Let's ring around the rosy and set him on fire.
Okay.
Head a game of do-si-do.
Roll. Everyone make your rolls. Also, don't forget your upshifts and your
Upshift
edge.
or an edge?
Both.
Okay, we went both.
The upshift is from the Phantom Ranger spotting him.
Got it.
And you still have edge technically.
Nat
19.
20 for a 27.
That
What do I
definitely
roll?
hits.
That's
2d20.
Wow, I rolled the exact same thing on my edge, and my upshift was trash, so I failed on that one.
oh, 11 total.
27 with a nat 20. If I crit, does that make up for someone else's not passing?
What was that count as?
Unfortunately, not.
D6.
Oh no, I didn't.
God, dude. What the?
That's a
7.
6.
Okay, so what did you get on your 20?
I got a 17.
We're not rolling edge, right?
Yes, roll edge.
Yes.
Oh, thank
Roll
God.
the edge.
And upshift.
I got a 23.
And
Yeah, just re-roll younger. You weren't paying no attention. How much did you roll, Ray? Sorry.
23.
That's a pass. Red, what'd you roll?
19.
Total?
Yes.
Dang it. Okay.
23.
Hey, that hits. You guys are attacking
Holy
the
shit.
evasion with the flamethrower. That's 3 of you, barely. We'll take it. And one of them is a crit, so I am going to apply crit damage.
Woo!
Trogdor!
Is that 4 or 6?
It's 6.
Oh, we're getting there.
Slowly but surely.
Oh,
Burninated the city.
Burning all the robots.
All right. Phantom, it's you. You can continue the spot or maybe do damage.
Yeah, maybe this will keep going good. I don't know. We'll see. There you are.
Do you want to move at all, or are you comfortable where your ship is?
No, because I got good enough range. So I mean, you want to just kind of circle me around a little bit, just kind of make me go fly.
There you go. You'll just rotate back and forth to kind of annoy him.
Okay. Well, that's not going to hit, but once again, it's at least not a critical fail. So that's only 13 this time.
Okay, so that doesn't even give you spot, right?
No, well, I mean, that's kind of on. I mean, you can GM that because I mean, I'm still firing the lasers at him. How do you want to? Depends on how you want to set the difficulty for the spot, I guess, on this guy.
Gotcha. Yeah, so if you're using the alternate effect on these guys, I'll let you attack the evasion.
Okay, well, still not going to be enough.
Okay.
13.
Yeah, 13's under. That's fine. Enemy. Again, he's got electric swords now. Not that does anything extra to you guys, but it looks cool. Ooh, you know what? He is going to use his boomerang, as it is also electrified now. So he shoves his swords together and turns into a boomerang to yeet it at you guys, and it will attack both vehicles.
Yep.
So, D6. Ooh, critical.
Turns on PA system. You realize that doesn't count as a good comeback, right?
No, stop your quips, Yellow. Not like this. Okay, it misses. He catches his thing back in his hand and is back to swords. That's his turn. Red, what are we doing? Same old, same old?
Well, first he's going to smack Yellow in the back of the helmet. Knock it off.
No, but yeah, same old, same old.
All right, so you move to the far side for moving.
Yeah. No
and
up one on this one.
All right,
Still Ed.
group roll one more time.
So, all right. Edge, no upshift, right?
Yes, upshift.
Ed, no up.
Oh, okay.
That's an 18 from the Red Ranger.
Woohoo. 24.
Nice. Is
Yeah.
that a crit for you or just
No.
a good roll?
Just a good roll. 24.
Okay. I was gonna say
25.
Nope. I'm not even saying it. It's not worth it.
Well, I
He
crit.
didn't
but
critically fail. I'll say that.
18 misses, unfortunately, even with his evasion. Okay, so 18 is a miss. Who else missed?
I missed.
Yeah, pretty much.
Everybody, except for the 24. 24 hit, unfortunately, but that was it. Okay, so
I rolled a 25.
okay, so
But
2
that's
hits.
still only two.
I'm sorry, we failed ourselves this round. I needed the upshift. Where? Okay, actually, even with an upshift, I wouldn't have got him. I ruined
Shifts
a
don't
14.
matter when I still roll only an 8.
Right, exactly. We need those rerolls. Hey, don't you have the ability to reroll, or is that just to die and come back?
That's just to die and come back, I'm pretty sure. I can check, but I'm pretty sure that's how it works.
Okay, next is Phantom. Pew pew.
Yeah, hang on. Let me check one more thing on this real quick, and then I'll be right over there. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, if you want to just kind of continue to circle me around, be a little gnat to him. Yeah, again, I'm not saying it, but again, it's not a critical fail. It's just I can't even hit this guy. It's not enough to hit him. Period.
Okay, then next up,
Anything right now. It does not like being remotely controlled. Apparently.
gotta activate that Phantom Suite. Hey,
The Phantom doesn't give me upshifts on the attacks, so
that's unfortunate. Not yet, right? It does later.
maybe later. I'll have to look it up again.
All right. His turn. Chop. One against the Phantom, once against ourselves. So Phantom, you're taking a direct attack of a lightning energy sword of 17, which misses because you have our 23 currently. Congratulations for being part of the Megazord. And then attack on the Megazord. 16 total with a crit, but we're good. So he misses. Hey, at least my dice are rolling trash tier for everybody. Okay, so no upshift from that, but Green Ranger on this roll is going to activate his solo strike. And I think at this level I get an upshift at least 1 and maybe 2 because we're level 5.
So we're rolling again.
Yep, I assume you guys are doing the flamethrower silliness.
Yes.
That's what's working.
Yep.
Okey-dokey. Flamethrower silliness away.
The streak was bound to end sooner or later.
It's
Although
four
I did
because
crit. I did crit on a
you-
D8. So
Okay.
so that's a total of 16 with a crit on the D8.
Good crit, but not good enough to hit, unfortunately.
Sadly.
19 for Red.
19.
Yeah, 19
misses.
total.
Misses. Okay, maybe I'm not gonna upshift. Damn.
24 for silver.
Hey, that hits. Blue.
On blue, it is a total. Oh my god, are you shitting me? I can't roll above a 10, dude.
Okay, well, I'm gonna roll it. Not that it matters, but whatever.
Sorry, like.
Well, I would have hit, but 2 successes does not equal a hit. So, Phantom, your turn. I'm gonna readjust
Goody.
our giant things.
One more time. We're just plugging it out right now.
It's miss after miss after miss. Let's go.
Why? What the?
All right, everyone.
Okay, you know what?
That dice break.
Hang on. Do we have any story points left, or did we burn them all?
At this point, no one's had any major failures, so you haven't earned any back. We haven't done anything that has been excessively cool, because we basically used them all to get to Megazord mode. And we had 7 to start the session, so.
Damn. Okay. It's like, I'm tired of this.
Use my
Chris!
Okay, his turn. 2 attacks. Chop, chop. Same thing, one on the Phantom directly and one on the Megazord directly. Phantom, double 6s, misses. Megazord. 20 total.
That's not gonna hit.
Not gonna hit. I mean, that was a good. That was a crit 20, by the way. Like, woo. 6 and 14. Okay. Top of the order, Red. What are we doing? Same old, or doing something different?
Bruh, why do you keep on skipping me?
What do you mean skipping you?
You said it's red again?
Well, Red's the pilot. The main
Red's
pilot
piloting the Megazord.
We're all still rolling, but he's still the pilot.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I feel like it's our best bet.
Continue the strategy. You have 50 movement, so you're literally just sidestepping him and Okay, so no upshift unless you're doing it. I'm going to burn my singular strike for this action. So everyone upshift 1, as if you are the Green Ranger.
Okay.
Hooray!
Okay, so 21. No, 22. Excuse me.
22 hits.
21.
21 hits.
25.
Remember, you got
25 hits.
20.
20 misses. 22 hits.
That's a little better.
okay. Well, roll your d6.
I have a question.
I have an answer.
Would it be possible at some point for us to all call in our missiles and have it shoot at the back of the Zord from our base?
Baby.
I rolled a 20, by the way.
Question mark? 20 total, 20 total misses. But you guys hit across the board, no criticals, unfortunately, so just 3 more damage.
Like, you know how I used my ice missile? Like, I called in the ice missile and you said they all come from the base? Is there any way that we could have our missiles fire at the same?
They're not like they're rocket launchers that you summon like a power weapon.
Okay, gotcha.
That's a loud baby. Phantom. Wow.
Whoa, that's a different Zord. That's a different image.
That yellow looks angry.
Yeah, I'm switching it up here.
When you get done, I'm going to click on your screen so everyone can see what that looks like. That way it's full size. All right, anyway. Phantom, you pew-pewing? Targeting lasers?
Yeah, gonna keep this pew pew up. Gotta
That
work
was
some.
a bit
Gotta
bigger
work
than
again
I
at
was
some point,
expecting.
right?
Let me.
Believing you.
Hey, you know what? We're not using that one. We're gonna use this one over here.
The baby is so excited.
Much better. Much better. Okay.
Dice jail.
No, this is the one I want.
Oh.
That's the one I want. That's the one that was failing me. Yeah, apparently. Finally, though, it's a 22.
That hits. All right, so
Okay,
using your spotting, we all get an upshift next round. Thank you, Phantom.
Yes, there you go.
Okay. Next up is the enemy. He takes 2 swings. We're actually going to switch over to the boomerang again because that's cool. And again, it can hit both attacks, ship, silliness. Hey, it looks like Yellow wants to be on screen while I roll this though, because he's got his face already. Oh god, no! That dice.
Yeah, sorry. I had a better picture. Why not use it?
That's a great question. Let me
Apparently, I need to shrink it down a bit more because
it's a little big, but that still looks good. I like that. Anyway, there's for all the people watching. There's Yellow.
Howdy, y'all.
I think the other one moves better. You know what I mean?
It does.
For the animations or whatever. But again, that might be a size thing. All right, first attack.
It has to do with the
15
size of
misses.
the portrait.
Second attack. On the Phantom, it's 4. 1 and 3.
Yeah.
The DM continues to roll terrible. Green Ranger also
Yeah.
continues to roll terror. All right, top of the order. Switchy flip.
Ooh.
Yep.
And I'm gonna switch my emotion mastery to anger, so we all can upshift on the unarmed strike or one-handed weapon.
But that's not. But the flamethrower is not an unarmed strike. So
Damn it!
That's okay.
Fine.
I crit on the skill die again, and this time it was a base 19, so that's another 27.
Hey, okay, so if we succeed, it'll be a crit, which will be important. Yeah,
21.
and
21.
D6.
All right.
That's a hit, barely.
Whoosh.
How about a 6?
That's a miss. I'm sorry. Hey, let's go. That's a crit on my 6 and a 17 on the dice, which is a 23.
Got a
Yeah,
24.
21.
That's a hit. That's a hit. Two crits this time. Anyone else? Red?
Actually, Red did crit as well. So
Red got a 21.
So wait, that's 3 crits?
yeah, you can decide how you want to distribute that in a group check. But yeah,
Okay, I mean this facetiously. Exploding crits. Exploding crits.
Well, just not to overpower it. So first, I'm going to say the first crit, if you guys are doing the group check here, does the crit damage. And then for every crit afterwards, it does an extra point of damage. So we get...
I mean, I'm happy with that.
Reasonable.
Yeah, because then if we get 3 crits on our group jet somehow, that's an extra 2. So we're looking at 8 points of damage instead of 6. He's looking...
this guy should be pretty messed up.
Rough.
Dead.
Yeah, he's over there staggering, just barely standing up. Phantom, it's your turn.
I love how our strategy has been, we can't pierce his armor. Let's just melt him.
Yeah.
Just keep flying behind him. Stop attacking my weak spot. Ah!
Okay. Yeah, I guess we're continuing this. And let's see. Because, yeah, I got nothing else. I got nothing better to do on this. Fail me. You fail me.
When it's his turn, he is going to use, since he already uses super cannon, wire lash. All right. +6 to hit. I know, I've been rolling pretty trash with his D6, so. I say that.
That thing's got an accurate on it.
Oh, okay. Well, then I will re-roll my D6.
D8 in this case, yeah.
Yep. Hey, it's worse. I'll take it. 23 is still a hit, though.
So what I'm gleaning from this battle is my next specialization needs to be in driving.
Hey,
if you get
hey,
speed
that's
again.
what I'm doing.
Okay, so charge wire. So not this round, but next round, when he starts the turn, he gets to just automatically do 3 damage. The target is restrained until they succeed a difficulty 20 brawn check, or until the beginning of Krolkron's next turn.
So in this case, it's going to be... So in this case, you can make your brawn check to get out, hopefully, and then you can make your attack. But that's about it.
Or you can be restrained, because currently are restrained, which means we can't move, which means we can't get to his weak spot. But
yeah, might
I suggest you just open up with the big boom, finish him off? You don't got to move for that.
Yeah, I'm going to try to hit him with the big boom.
Do we all roll?
I didn't.
But you wouldn't be taking edge on this, so...
Correct. No edge and no upshift. And I think you guys would be hitting toughness because you're right next to him. Are you sure you want to do that?
So you probably want to break out of restraints first.
Yeah, break out of restraints first.
Okay.
Because God.
So brawn check for the Zord itself, which my stat is a D6. I don't know.
Everyone should have D6 unless it's got a D8. A brawn check.
Oh yeah.
Okay, cool. No upshifts then. Make your roll and again, half of us have to pass, and it's a 20.
Oh,
Dirty 20.
oh,
Say,
That's one.
I got a 16, but I crit on the skill check on the skill die.
Brother.
Does nothing,
22?
unfortunately.
Oh,
But
one.
that's good.
oh,
I
for
got
one
it.
fucking time.
I'm listening.
I got 26.
Hey, we need it because I failed.
Oh.
I had an 18.
I
That
got
was a crit.
23.
Okay, fantastic. The lot of you. We are able to succeed just barely. This group check stuff is rough.
I have noticed.
But we got out. So that was our action to make the escape. Would you guys like to move behind him? Just for funsies? You don't have to.
No, because we'll just turn around.
Okay.
Get behind him, kick him prone, then stand on him so he can't turn around again.
Okay. Phantom, it's you.
Yeah, well, let's see if we can. I mean, at some point, I've got to roll high enough to actually hit, right?
If Phantom shift flanks, do they get an upshift?
Well, yeah. I don't see why they wouldn't. Would you like to flank him there, friend, as he is facing our
Sure,
friends?
we'll try that. I can try and use an edge on. I can use an edge on this.
Okay, use an edge on it. You are behind. Here, I can move you actually the full speed because you have plenty of speed for that.
Well, did not.
Did
But
not.
still no critical fail. So
All right. Well, I mean, we kind of need a critical fail so we can get some story points. Dang it. Okay. Rangers, Red Ranger. What are we doing? What's the plan here? We run around behind him and move the Phantom.
Same
over?
verse.
exactly it.
All right.
You spin me right round.
I'm gonna put the Phantom on top of our thing as it is flying. You're being real close there, Droney Drone. All right. Everyone has the same roll. No upshift, just edge.
23.
Okay.
21.
Okay.
That's a hit.
D4.
Brother.
We
11.
have an edge on this, right?
Yes, you have an edge. on
24.
this. All right. That's a 2. Okay,
24.
So need that edge, baby.
It won't matter.
It didn't matter for me. I missed.
It won't matter.
I heard 24. 11. Okay, so we had 3 failures
Yes,
for
you
sure.
heard right, and it was a crit.
Hey, 24 crit, good. Red, yellow.
21.
I got a 23.
Hey, those are hits for me. I'll take him. You hit, and there was a crit in the group, so 3 damage is multiplied to 6.
Finally. Wait, Red Ranger gets the
Red
dramatic
Oh,
final
yeah,
kill.
Yeah, Red
sorry.
Ranger gets.
Sorry, Red, quip him.
I will.
I could offer suggestions.
Yellow Ranger. This might be my episode, but you know the guy, so I'll give you the quip.
Back to the scrapyard, you with ya.
Oh wait, I have a voice mod. Why am I making dumb voices on my own? Oh no, what did I do? Get out of here, email. Mouse would be insensitive today, y'all.
Naughty Rangers. Whoa.
I don't know how that explosion
That only
sounded
took-
with an hour
That's my favorite enemy sound.
so far. You'll hear it again. That's very,
Yeah,
very
that
robotic.
voice, that's my favorite enemy.
All right, noted.
I say we melt him down and make a playground in this park.
You can do that later. Not right now, though. All right, so the lot of you have
Gotta
successfully
demorph.
defeated this creature. Your Zords decombine, de-touchy touch, split up, head back to base. Do you guys hang out with them, or do you let them go on their own?
Let them go.
Yeah, so does this creature disappear or does it stay?
It is a mechanical creature, and technically it stays. It actually explodes into pieces, and there's not much left of it. But yeah, the park now
Oops.
has bits and char kind of all over the place.
Hey, Blue, want to help me gather these up?
But as you guys will notice, because the nanites that helped it grow have been destroyed, it returns to its regularly sized pieces. So
Even better.
it's more like a frag grenade went off in the park and not a giant colossal creature.
Can
We
we
can still-
expect that the military is going to come to harvest these pieces?
Not if we get to them first.
I mean, you guys are right there technically. So if you want to, you could gather them up. But again, they're scrap model. You guys melted this thing into nothing.
This is true. However, we might be able to use this as a bargaining chip to potentially get onto the military installation in the future.
Or help you finish your device.
Or help
Wait,
me
no,
finish my
that's for
device.
putties. That's for
But it's-
putties. Never mind.
Yeah, it's for putties. So I was thinking that might be an option.
Okay. You can collect the scrap. DM is going to tell you there's probably not a lot you can do with it. I mean, you could probably use it to build bits of your base. You have some raw material. You basically melted down scrap iron to base.
18 on a technology check to know all the useful things that we can do with this.
Okay, it's again super melted scrap. There's nothing. You know what? I'll give it a chance. Let me roll a percentile really quick, and I will see if there's anything worth salvaging.
Can I spend an
No.
idea point? Okay.
What does your idea point do? How are you going to use it? I'm listening.
So, in the event of there is something useful, and I have to make a smart skill check, I can use an idea point for edge on that roll.
Okay. I didn't roll well enough to get you anything. So
we can still get pieces and wave it in front of the military, and they don't have to know that it's useless, right?
I'm pretty sure they'll be able to tell.
Not if we don't tell them and we have it like in a briefcase. Like we have.
It's literally melted metal.
They don't have to see it.
Anyway,
we just say we have alien.
Blue Ranger, you are free to collect it before we make it back to the base. Or Red Ranger, where do you direct us to go now? Because there was another alert not that far away. I know that took us IRL 30 minutes, but actual fighting was probably closer to like a minute.
That's crazy.
Yeah, no, we are going to go check out the time fracture now.
Okay, so you guys head up further north to the time fracture. Usually when the time fractures glow, they have a light, white crackling presence that you've seen before monsters come out of them. This one is showing a very deep blue color as its lightning looks way more natural instead of forced is the easiest way to describe it. And for funsies, Red Ranger, go ahead and roll me a D6. Oh, it's around here somewhere. Where is it? Oh.
6.
6, he says. So, no, that's the wrong book. Sorry. 6. We're sticking to the in-space theme for tonight for the stuff and the things. That's cool, not what I need. Gosh dang it. Oh, I'm dumb. I need to go to threats and foes. I was going the wrong way. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Alright, I think I fixed it.
There we go. So, lightning strikes and you see a small orb of light floating above the ground, not far from you guys. And it looks like something has been in it for quite some time. It almost looks like a cocoon is the easiest way to describe this thing. Those of you that have seen other rangers appear might recognize it. Which is none of you. None of you have actually seen this process occur. So,
nope.
The ones that would know what it looks like were morphed when it happened, so the cocoon doesn't affect morphed creatures. But whatever.
I mean, they all saw me come out of a rift in a car. I mean,
yes, not cocoon style. This is again how this affects non-morphed creatures is different. Actually, wait, no, sorry. I'm dumb. Don't mind me. There's no cocoon. This creature has the equivalent of morphing grid energy.
Okay.
A dark suited creature is standing in front of you, kind of materializing out of nothing. He stands in front of you holding what looks to be a long sword. He looks to have pointed horns on his helmet and two visors staring at you. You are intimidated.
Rye will lift up his kind of not necessarily like put his like aim his sword at the man, but will kind of like hold it steady. Who are you?
I am none of your business. Where am I? Wait, I don't know if I have a gruff enough voice for this character.
I think you do. That was perfect.
Is that you think so?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll go with that. We'll go with that.
Welcome to Dogwood.
Yeah. This is Dogwood.
Where is that?
About the intersection of good old hometown America and the rupture of the space-time continuum.
That doesn't help me at all.
Well, it's still an accurate statement to where we are right now.
You look like rangers.
Yep.
We are.
What was your first clue? Was it the spandex? By the way, if Fred gives him a look while he's doing these quips, he'll shut up.
No, unless he takes another. He'll give him a look again if he has to push him out of the way, but currently, no. Yeah, this is.
I want you to know our chat said, "Oh, yellow, never change."
Oh, shucks.
Anyway, sorry. He, again, sword pointed at you kind of defensively. This looks like a big man. You know, comparatively to the armor that you guys wear, the only one that comes close to him in size is our Red Ranger. Everyone else is considerably smaller. This man is 90% shoulder pads. If he was in a different universe, he would be a space marine.
Oh, ooh, I got a good question. What do we call the mechanical people?
The Machine Empire?
Yeah, how do you feel about what are your opinions on the Machine Empire?
The Machine Empire was defeated quite some time ago, to my understanding.
Not in this dimension.
Wow.
Right here. So
The Crown Prince is kind of taking possession of this town. His troops patrol the streets, and there's a curfew.
I only care about Scorpius.
Well, he has not shown up. What's a Scorpius?
Oh no, Scorpius is. Did they get defeated by the Machine Empire?
You don't know.
Ask it in a question.
You don't know. Though the mention of Scorpius, you see Carter shift noticeably.
I say it defensively. Like I say, whether it's deception, I'll shoot deception. I don't care. I'm trying to. That's what I say. I'm trying to get somebody against the Machine Empire. That's what I'm trying to do. Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, was Scorpius present in this dimension here? Would Ellie probably know? Would the Phantom Ranger archives have him listed?
Great idea to ask. Roll it.
All right.
Give me that culture. Culture me up.
We could also spend our mentor points.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and take my chronicler on this. Okay. Get myself my edge.
Please do.
Oh yeah, 21.
Okay,
We
so
like it.
you would know that Scorpius is not called the ruler of the universe at this point. Hey, thanks for the follow. Appreciate you. But he is a known player, right? He is still part of the collection of evil, alliance of evil that runs the universe. He has a large section of the galaxy that is under his control. But he is not the ruler of the universe as per titled in the actual show. But he's nowhere near here that you guys know of. At least not yet.
Okay, well, yeah, I can relay that to to this one as I look to him and I say, "You look familiar. I swear I've seen you before."
I've never seen you in my life.
What's your name,
No, I
stranger?
listen not.
Only equals know my name.
Ah, one of those types. Look, I'm
Are
not. I'm not.
you
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
are you a friend or a foe?
I'm only a foe to Scorpius and those that help him. If you get in my way, I will destroy you.
You could try.
I believe the machine empire is in your way.
Blue, you're like a dog with a bone, but I approve.
I'll have to find out on my own. Until then, stay out of my way. You see a puff of smoke as he throws something on the ground and ninjas his way away.
I mean, I'm keen to stay out of his way. If he's going to cause chaos for the people causing us chaos, I have no issue with it.
As long as he doesn't cause any more. As long as he doesn't cause issues for the citizens of Dogwood.
Right. Obviously, if he hurts innocent people, we got to put him down.
Enemy
And
of
Ellie's
my
just
enemy.
in quiet contemplation the entire time, like, this person is familiar somehow.
It sounded like somebody who wasn't going to listen to curfew.
Definitely sounds like someone who's not going to listen to
He also looks like somebody who could put away a few of those cogs, which I approve of.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm making a culture check.
Rhea just readily says, I like it.
Can I do a culture check?
No. You're not from a universe that his history would have existed yet.
I'm not even going to attempt because in my timeline, all I had was the Machine Empire. And oh God, are we going to eat today?
I think Red Ranger technically is from a thing where he was present somewhat. Ellie, I'll give you an odd even roll to see if he exists technically in this realm, but you guys know the rules that if they are pulled to this universe from somewhere else, they don't really exist here. So.
Nah, he already fucked something up.
Okay, so I get to roll a d2 on this one. I have no culture. Surprise, surprise.
You uncultured cowboy.
I rolled a 20 though, so I know. You were muted there, friend?
Well, it was an odd for me, so.
Okay. It feels familiar. You remember something along the lines, but you can't remember the name.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense for Ellie in this case.
Carter again is a backed. Wait, why is he black?
I don't think you can just ask people that, Carter.
Yeah, you're going to get us canceled.
No, his uniform. The weirdos.
Ninja.
Do you know who that was?
I had a gold. He wasn't a ranger. They're not rangers. They're defenders. But they're gold. They're called the Magna Defender. They're a super old warrior that tried to help the Power Rangers, but was not helpful. Well, and to say the least.
Well, in the mansion you came from.
Right. Yeah, they freed him from some kind of prison. He tried to help them, and again, they all got murdered before my crew became the Rangers. So.
Well, I mean,
actually, sorry.
Oh.
DM change on that. That's not what happened. I forget. We're just alternate Rangers from the original one. So, we freed him from a hole at one point before we got murdered.
Is he trustworthy?
I mean, ours was honest. Also, it was a girl.
He seems
so.
pretty straightforward.
He certainly was brutally honest.
I mean, I can appreciate that.
You can appreciate a lot of things from what I understand.
I had to make a hand crank generator in order to have light to read by. So yeah, I am appreciative of a lot of things.
We should keep an eye on him.
We're going to need more eyes at this rate.
I can keep an eye on him if we need it.
All right, Road Ranger. Now that we've done our target, we should probably head back to base. And me and you need to have a conversation about that little file.
Yes. Yes, we do.
All right, we all yada yada back to the base. Kind of.
Can we stop by the steakhouse? Take out.
It's getting late. Curfew is coming, and we just murdered one of their lieutenants. They're going to be a little angry.
All right, fine. MREs again.
So
No.
you guys make it back to the base. Red and green are definitely going to be talking. Does anyone else want to join in on this final conversation for the night?
Ellie
I mean, I'll
definitely will.
Rhea's very curious.
I mean, I'll sit in, but I'll be like tinkering with something in my lap as I'm sitting in like an office chair.
Okay, Blue.
I'll be around.
Okay, so there, but not really paying attention. Got it. So Ellie and green are going to be talking. Silver and yellow are within talking distance. Blue is within listening distance, but not really close. And then Beaker, you said you were doing what?
Not there.
Not there. Okay, you're hanging out with one of the other NPCs. Too easy. Do you want to go talk to Pitbull and check on him? He should be getting out of the hospital soon.
Yeah, I'll go check on him.
All right, cool beans. So, I'll quick play that. You go to the hospital, pick him up, take him back to base. But he's full up, good to go. Anyway, so Red, Green goes over to one of the medical base stations and pulls a file off the computer, and literally he printed it out for you before all the silliness that occurred today, and hands it to you.
Rye will read it.
Okay. Do you want the quick notes version or the long drawn out version?
We can do quick notes for this session and then long drawn out.
Okay, so
later.
That sounds good. So Red, since this is kind of your creation, feel free to correct things as I go through this. It shows that your wife has morphing grid energy infused directly into her bloodstream. The issue is it's been corrupted by something. It is almost as like she used a morphing coin without it being broken or something along those lines is kind of what the effects look like. So it looks like she's just killing herself slowly using morphine grid energy, whether she's realizing it or not. And the energy that it is pulling from is White Ranger energy.
Oh. That is immediate panic has shot through him because now he has to figure out how to stop this from happening.
Bobby just kind of politely raises his hand.
Yes, Bobby?
So, if we're dealing with morphing grid energy, now granted, I'm still learning a lot about this, so I'm still a little slow on the uptick, but energy's energy, and it, could we maybe make it flow somewhere else, like some sort of capacitor?
Except for it's internalized, right?
I'm not smart enough to answer that, Bobby.
Well, I mean,
Dude,
they put
I'm
pacemakers
smart.
in people.
I'm within earshot distance. I
Please do.
am a medical professional person at this point, right?
And Phantom
And
Rangers do study the morphing grid quite extensively, so this is something I'll make a science check on that.
Sure, both
or
of you.
whatever.
Science doctor,
Yeah.
space ninja, help us out.
And I have a morphing grid power that allows me to heal people, normally. And I have the Eureka feature that allows me to roll the extra D20 on any smart space check.
So I gotta ask, did you have a White Ranger where you come from?
Yeah. I did. Yes. We fought really well together. And now that I think about it, they are about the same height. And their movements are the same.
Oh, well, I gotta kick you out of the club.
Time out.
Ellie raises an eyebrow.
You're telling me that you knew your White Ranger but didn't know who your White Ranger was? Were they not in charge? Were they the leader? Who were they? What? How do you not know a White Ranger?
Uh,
I mean, give the
well,
guy a break.
she showed up, she helped out, and then she left.
On the regular?
Yeah. We always just assumed that she had other stuff to do, so we never really looked into it.
Wild.
And whenever I got back to the hospital or where we would normally hang out, Elodie was always there.
She acts more like a Phantom Ranger than any other.
Rhea kind of slowly raises her hand and says, I do have experience in absorbing energy.
I mean,
and this is where she goes into a long-winded explanation of how she became a Silver Ranger.
Huh.
a lot. So what I'm hearing is we have 2 Purple Rangers on our team, and one of them is just color confused.
Rhea glares at that.
But that aside,
Bobby just waiting to see if Green gets punched again.
hey, we dodged.
She is tempted. She is very
We
tempted.
dodged it this time. I'm ready. The smart aleck comments are coming from me as a character. So I guess that means we got to talk to your wife and figure that out. I mean, she's not here because you took her to the actual hospital after the last incident, right?
Yeah.
So there's that.
So I have to bring her back.
I mean,
Okay.
that would be the quote unquote easiest. Yeah. Well, now we got something else to deal with. Red, this is your episode. You got any ending stuff for it?
No, I say that I think it's a good spot to end on.
Okay. The mystery to be continued. Dun 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 dun. All right. We'll talk about stuff afterwards. Let's listen to some music and get on out of here. Let's get our goodbyes and what people are working on this week and all that fun stuff. So, starting with Jared, our music maestro this week. You got anything fun going on?
Again, I feel all like, blushing because it's just the Suno app, but hey, I like to make a prompt. But anyway, those don't already know, I have a YouTube channel, Couch Quest Gaming. I do Let's Plays of nostalgic video games and make stupid dad jokes. Currently, I'm working on the RPG side of things. I do 2 videos a week, one RPG, one typically action or platformer or something. On the RPG side of things, I am playing through Hogwarts Legacy on the PS4. And on the action side of things, well, if you want to call it action, I'm playing Faster Than Light. Because, who doesn't love a good roguelike?
Heck yeah. I've yet to play that game, for the record. Let's see here. Beaker, what about you?
Let's see. This week, Wednesday, we have over on the Tabletop Misfits channel, we have our Tavern Talks. I don't know exactly. I can't remember who our guest is this week, but I know we've got him. That's Wednesday night at 9 Eastern. Thursday night, I'm back painting again, doing some more of the Power Ranger minis. Did 2 last week, or at least 1 3/4 of last week.
They look good though. They look good.
They got more work to do, but yeah, appreciate it. Let's see. That's pretty much the main things I've got going on. Check me out on Instagram at Victor Builds. So,
Okie dokie. Ray Chaos. I know you guys are promoting your channel, so at this point we're working on stuff. Anything special to add to that besides where you're at?
Yeah, no, it's pretty much all the same. Pretty much all the same as usual. Ray Chaz, apparently, yeah. Ray Chaos, Ray Chaos, yeah.
That's a freaking ship name.
I was just throwing you guys together. You are 3 feet away from each other. Sorry.
We are, it's true. But anyways, yeah, I mean, you can find me on most social media sites, SS Perfect Chaos. I am going back into Star Trek Online for the anniversary event that's coming up. You can find me there at the tag SS Perfect Chaos. Yes, we are still aiming for starting a reaction / do whatever we jolly well please channel. Just as you know, for Rhea and myself, and then our own separate channels, depending on, you know, what we want to do. Beyond that, nope, that's pretty much it. I'll be watching the Royal Rumble this weekend. That's it.
Sounds like fun. Okay. Trying to think of anything else here for us. It's a big week for us. First and second are event days, both days this week. So our starting strong in February is the what's it called? It's something Icy Love event. I know it sounds silly, but I'll get it. I'll remind it later. I'll post about it. But up in Fairbanks doing our stuff and our things. And then Wednesday this week we have Star Wars. Other than that, it's a pretty normal week for us. So check us out on Wednesday when that rolls around, and then obviously support the others as they come around this week. Am I missing anything exciting there, Younger? You are muted if you're talking.
We have the most gorgeous and pretty shinies, so you should definitely come by and see them.
Okay. I agree wholeheartedly. Come check out our
and
stuff.
the code.
Oh, the code, right. We're still in January, at least for now, so the code is still start fresh. Yeah, 10% off of the website on basically everything. Yeah, with adventure in mind, have a wonderful time, and let's get on out of here. Maybe if I can find the soundboard. Dun 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 dun. Ah, I just realized I didn't record any of this. No, just kidding. That would cry. IRL tears.
The sky is rent, the world begins to break. Yet from the ashes, brave souls now awake. Those shadows rise and darken all the land. The Nexus Rangers rise together stand.
Through fractured time they draw from realms unknown. With power fierce, a unity has grown. Red, blue, green, and yellow strength combined. Phantom soars while silver's light shall bind.
The Nexus Rangers, heroes of the flame. Through shifting worlds, they carve a path of fame. Against the dark, they face the endless night and guard the dawn with courage burning bright. The city's heart beats heavy in the storm, while mighty Zords take form to brave the swarm. A wolf will howl, a serpent strikes with might. Silver dragon soars to guide the fight.
From depths unknown they pull their strength anew. Together strong, their hearts is one in view. Red, blue, green, and yellow rise as one. Purple, silver, phantom, their work's not done.
The Nexus Rangers, heroes of the flame. Through shifting worlds, they carve a path of fame. Against the dark, they face the endless night and guard the dawn with courage burning bright. A legacy forged through trials fierce and deep. In shadows awake, their bond they vow to keep. The future calls, their power shall endure. In unity, their hope is strong and pure. The Nexus Rangers, heroes of the flame. Through shifting worlds, they carve a path of fame. Against the dark, they face the endless night and guard the dawn with courage burning bright. Together they rise, the worlds may fall apart. The Nexus Rangers carry hope and heart. Through every trial, they shall rise again. Their bond unbroken until the very